sports all plays. Yeah. All sports all plays. All sports all plays. 365, we making a plays. You talking the game, get you through the days. We're high in the court, the dime in the lane. Variety topics living the same. All presentation, sports information. In the airways, taking the nation. All sport, all plays, they working your faces. Grace at the field, so tie the laces. All sports, all plays.
Valley fans, welcome back to He's on Fire podcast. Not only is it the NFL draft day, one of my favorite days. A lot of people, they could care about it, they could care less about it. I'm the one that likes to watch the draft day movie the night before, all that stuff. I'm really looking forward to the draft, looking forward to what the Cardinals are going to do and what some Arizona State products are going to do as well. But it's also Game 6. Game 6 is huge, man. We came out Game 5 with a dub. Now we got Game 6 to look forward to. I fully plan on celebrating in about 2.5, 3-ish hours from now. And we're going to get into all that. We got Chris Robinson from ASAP Sports Network. He's going to be joining us for the game. My co-host Jay is, of course, going to be on. And then we're going to be joined by Alex from 49ers Cutback. He's going to join us after the game to talk about the draft. But first and foremost, Arizona State added somebody else just recently, and his name is the one and only coming back home, Joey Ramos. Joey, how are we doing today, man? Welcome.
Man, I'm doing excellent. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. I was speaking to you offline just a little bit, and one of the things about Arizona State fans is we love it. We love it when somebody comes home. A lot of recruits initially, and this is around the country, that they want to leave, go to a different conference, different school, state, something like that, whether parents have like some sort of different ties somewhere else, or they just need to, let loose a little bit and go somewhere else that's a right fit for them. But when they come back home, it feels like a little bit more of a win. So first and foremost, Joey, why did you choose to come back to Arizona State, and were any other schools in the running for you?
Yeah, so on Twitter about a month ago, I released my top 3, and it was ASU, Bowling Green, and Tulsa. And those schools I heavily was considering. I mean, coming out of Iowa State, I'm graduating here in a few weeks with a bachelor's degree, so I'm a little bit more brains than bulk. Education matters to me. A lot of people don't see it like that, but I really value my education, and those schools were in the running because they have fantastic MBA programs. I mean, ASU's up ranked in the top of the nation, Bowling Green's up there, and so is Tulsa. I got nothing but love for the other 2 schools, but I think ASU pulled out that edge with their sports law and business program that really interested me. And for my future, because I mean, everybody knows you're one snap away from your career being over, and realistically, football's this much of your timeline. Like, say you do have a 10-year NFL career, you're still going to be 32, 33 years old. Next thing you know, that's middle of your life. Like, you're just getting started still. And what better to have than an MBA or even a bachelor's degree? So I really focused heavily on education, and ASU was, I mean, you can't be home. I mean, it truly is a blessing to have the ability to come home. I mean, I'm close to all my family and all my friends. And I mean, I made a great friends out here in Iowa State, but being close to home is a really heavy part of why I made my decision. And then also the development. I mean, the biggest part for me, football wise, is development as an offensive lineman. And Coach Cav and me and him kind of talk the same language. I've been blessed to train and kind of pick the minds of some really big time offensive line gurus. And when it came to technique, me and Coach Cav were able to it just kind of felt fluid, and it just kind of felt organic, and it was just so awesome to just kind of have that conversation because it just felt like I was talking to another lineman, and he was able to relate a lot of stuff like that. And I mean, I couldn't ask for a better coach.
So before I get into a few more football questions, it intrigues me when a lot of football players and athletes choose where they want to go play a sport based on schooling. Real quick, tell us, you're in Iowa currently still. How long are you there? Why are you staying there? Let's go through that real quick. How long are you in Iowa for until you
Okay.
finally leave?
So I'm in Iowa for about 2.5 more weeks. I graduate the 13th of May with my bachelor's degree, and then I'm going to make the grueling road trip home to Arizona and then stay put.
And you're going to be attending your graduation ceremony, correct?
Yes, I walk next Friday with the student athletes of Iowa State, so it's gonna be
Boom shakalaka!
it's gonna be awesome to see some former teammates and just kind of reconnect with those guys like that.
We love to hear that. Football come first. That's probably something that Herm Edwards has told you at least once or twice since you've had a few conversations with him, I would assume. But then turning towards the football aspect of it. First off, where do you envision yourself on this Arizona State offensive line? What position? And what are you looking forward to most?
So I've been blessed enough here in my time at Iowa State that I've got film, I've got practice at every single position, whether it's from the left side all the way over to the right side. I've practiced and had the ability to play there. I think Coach Cav and we talked. He was saying that he would like to see me at right tackle, and that's perfectly
Okay.
fine with me because the most ideal position for me is the position on the field. You can literally put me anywhere, but as long as I can get on that field, show 'em my gifts, kind of make that difference and make that impact, that's all I'm looking for.
You heard it here first. Right tackle is now up for grabs for Joey Ramos, and we all expect you to do great coming back home. You know, it's going to be a little bit different in Arizona State Sun Devil Stadium for you. You're probably going to have a couple more friends and family being able to attend every Saturday, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome. Well, we welcome you back. And going back to high school though, you played at Deer Valley. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You
And
played at Deer
Glendale.
Valley. Were you there all 4 years?
Yes, sir. I was there from freshman year, which was like what 2014 to 2018. So
2014 to 2018. So looking down on that, freshman year, 8-3. The next year, you guys went to 2-8, and then 6-4, then 5-5 to kind of round it out. But I'm curious, what did you weigh your freshman year when you first started this whole
shoot, when
tour
I got
off?
to
Where were
high
you at?
school, when I got to high school, I was probably 185, 195, because
Soaking
that's
wet.
soaking wet. Yeah, because that's what I wrestled at my freshman year. So.
Awesome. Awesome. I didn't realize you were a wrestler as well, too. Tell me about that a little bit and the progress of that. And did you win any awards, titles, things along those lines?
So that was kind of I didn't a fun fact that a lot of people wouldn't expect is that I didn't play football till I got to high school. Yeah, I dwindled around with flag football, but I didn't do the traditional sports. I did more of like hand-to-hand combat. So like I boxed, I wrestled basically my entire life. I think that's what helps me with offensive line. I did untraditional things like that. So I grew up a wrestler, and in high school I went undefeated my freshman year. I wasn't on varsity just because there was a lot of seniors.
Hmm.
Junior or sophomore year, I also went undefeated, but I was also busy trying to excel myself in football. So I was out at camps during the season, so I wasn't able to attend all the matches. And then junior year, I did about half the year, and then I started to take football a little bit more seriously. And then there was just one practice where just some dude was just not having it with me because I was just a little bit stronger than him. And then he just went for a sketchy throw, kind of made me put my knee into a weird compromise. Didn't get hurt, but I was just kind of like, I have an opportunity to take myself farther in football than I do with wrestling. So I ended up just kind of stepping away my junior year. I kind of regret it a little bit just because I mean it's high school, and I loved wrestling growing up, and that was kind of the
Yeah.
last time I was ever going to be able to do it. But I just kind of stepped away, and then I really focused on football for the next 2.5 years, and then ended up being one of the first Division I kids to come out of Deer Valley.
Yeah, and I wanted to touch on that too. So you're 185 though as a freshman. What were you, let's say towards the end of your senior year at Deer Valley? What did you weigh at?
I weighed at probably 285,
Woo!
290. So it was a big jump, yeah.
When did you get your biggest jump in that? Was it like around junior year or when you quit doing wrestling and you focused on football? When was your big jump
Uh,
as far as weight and strength?
I would say the biggest jump I had was probably freshman to sophomore year. I probably went from 185, 190 to around 240.
Ooh,
and
wow.
and kind of like a snap of the fingers. And it wasn't like an unhealthy. It was just we decided to start doing our own thing as an offensive line. Like I had a great offensive line coach in high school, and it was my father. So shout out to him if he's listening. But he really made us take football serious. He was like, "Yo, you guys, if you want to go to college and play college football, you need to start training now. Like you don't get to do track." And I was completely okay with that. Every day after school, me and a select group of guys that really were dedicated to the game we would be up in the weight room lifting, just kind of doing our own thing and just kind of putting ourselves through that grind. And that's kind of where I saw my biggest jump at a weight.
I gotcha. So those other guys that you were working out with, weightlifting with, training with, where are some of those now? Are any of those athletes right now currently as
Yeah, yeah,
well?
yeah. Xavier Delgado Robinson, he's a Mizzou offensive lineman right now. He was
There you
class of
go.
2018. And then we also had Des Melton. He was a running back for us. He was class of 2019. He's at Louisville as a tight end.
So you had some killers working out then, people
Oh
that
yeah,
were fully dedicated. So you got three of you guys like that. I mean, you guys were destined for greatness at that point. That's
absolutely.
incredible. Like, job well done. Job well done. And then you mentioned one of the first athletes coming out of Deer Valley. Kind of talk about that. Was that like a personal goal that you had, or just kind of expound on it a little bit?
So my main thing was my parents gave me everything growing up, and I was like, I want to make sure they will not have to do. They still do things for me. I want to make sure they don't pay for college. I want to make sure I lift that weight off their shoulders. I'm still going to get a great education. I'm still going to pursue my dreams and goals, but they're not going to have to worry about putting me through college. I'm going to take this upon myself. I'm not going to go party in the summers. I'm not going to stay out late. I'm not going to do any of that. It wasn't very fun, but it was totally worth it because I'm here now and I'm blessed to receive a bachelor's degree in here in a few weeks. So I mean, it was my goal ever since I realized I had the potential and I took it serious that I could actually go to that next level. I was determined to make sure that my parents didn't have to worry about me going to college.
He's on fire!
That's an incredible story. I mean, you hear about things like that on the draft all the time, but to hear it from somebody that was in high school and was dedicated at that point, you're less than 1% of people have that drive. So congratulations to have that.
Thank
Mom
you.
and dad, what a great son that you have, and hopefully you can keep on, just being that same person and being that influence that you have all through life. So obviously Iowa State caught wind of all this initially. When did they start recruiting you?
So they started recruiting me. It was probably after my sophomore year. It was about May or June. They just kind of stayed in contact with me, sent some mail out, and I went into a camp and just kind of showed my skills. And then after that, they just kind of were like, "We want you here." And they were kind of early in the process, and they just kind of stayed constant communication. And I think that's what really kind of gave them the edge over the other schools when it came to committing out of high school.
Yeah, absolutely. And what were some of the other schools that were kind of after you at that point? And were any of those close?
Absolutely. So I would say I had a top six in high school, but I'd say the top three I really was like I was harped on that I was making sure that I was actually doing research on was Iowa State, ASU, and UCLA. Those were the top three schools I was really considering coming out of high school. And then just I think Iowa State, I saw their vision and it just kind of spoke to me. It was we wanted to make a difference, we wanted to make a championship built team, and we wanted to change the culture of there. And I coming out of high school, that's kind of what I was chasing.
And 2018 was your first year there that you redshirted, is that
Yes, sir.
correct?
Yeah.
So you joined the year after they won the Liberty Bowl, and I'm looking at their history ever since 2002. 7 bowl games between 2002 and 2017. And every year that you were there, you guys went to a bowl game. That's an amazing
Yes.
accomplishment for
Yeah.
uh, a team like Iowa State, who just years prior were at 3-9, 3-9, 2-10, 3-9, and a whole
Yep.
bunch of 6-7 type of seasons. And then 8-5 the year before you got there. 8-5, 7-6, 9-3 was the big one, and then 7-6 as well. I mean, 2020, obviously 9-3. That
Yeah.
was a different year for absolutely everybody. But before I go on,
Absolutely.
we do have a question in the chat from Jason Joyce. Is there a D lineman that absolutely got the best of you in your college career so far?
Yeah, the dude that kind of put me on skates and had my number that game was Oklahoma DN Bonito. Bonito. I don't know his first name. He's in the draft right now, and man, you want to talk about a freak of nature. That dude, he was one of the fastest people I've ever seen. I mean, it truly wasn't fair with the speed he had, and he was just so long, and it just kind of it caught me by surprise. Even though I studied him and I watched his every move, it was just completely different from film to on the field.
His I don't know if you follow the NFL that much. I mean, I assume you do to the point. If you were to give him a player comp, in the NFL currently. Do you have one that you would give? Because they have one that I'm looking at right now. I'm curious
What
if
do,
you would
what
have
do
one.
they have him at?
They have him as a comp for Hassan Reddick, former Arizona Cardinal great, and then went to the Panthers just this past year.
Shoot, honestly, I can't really compare him just because D linemen are evolving every single year. And you would think since he's not the heaviest dude, you would be like, a little interesting, light D lineman, but that dude packs a
248.
punch. Yeah, he packs a punch with that weight, and he definitely knows how to use it. So I really can't define someone that he kind of plays with. He kind of has his own style.
Sure. Absolutely. That's a good comp and good question, Jay. Thank you. Here's one from JV. If one NFL team could draft you, which team would you want it to be? We talked offline about this, so I think I know what you're gonna say.
I would honestly have to say the Browns just because the assistant O-line coach and the O-line coach. I've been blessed coming out of high school and just kind of through high school. I was able to train with Scott Peters, who was the assistant O-line coach there, and I was able to be introduced to some of the great minds of offensive line play. And then I just really like what Scott does fundamentally and technically. And I think that's where I feel like if an NFL team was to draft me, they would be able to best suit my skills and I'd be able to benefit them.
Scheme. Scheme is everything, you guys. So when your favorite team picks X player, you got to look at it. The Cardinals right now are looking at Karl Loftus out of Iowa, but he played in 4-3. We play 3-4. Is that really going to work? Scheme,
Hmm.
scheme, scheme, and it's 90% of it. I keep telling people. So I want to talk about your quarterback at Iowa State while you were there. When Brock Purdy ended up not going to Arizona State. Everybody, Arizona State fans are, oh, what the hell? We're not doing this again. We can never get this, get that, all this stuff. But then, he started really doing things, and it either made Arizona State fans even more pissed off, or they were really happy to see a guy like that coming out of Arizona doing big things. So talk about Brock Purdy and what you saw from him, what he meant to the Cyclones and Cyclone Nation and all that fun stuff. And from coming from Arizona, did you hit it off with him?
Absolutely. So before he was even considering Iowa State, I had done the early signing period out of high school. So I was committed to Iowa State very early. Um, so I got in contact with him because the head coach was like, yo, if we get him, it's game over for everybody else. We're going to be an unstoppable force. So me and Brock, I didn't know him being in Arizona. I've heard about him. I heard the hype about him. I was like, I watched this film. I was like, this is a damn good quarterback. So I was like, all right, I got to try to get him to go to Iowa State. So he gets to Iowa State. Me and him are roommates for about a year and a half.
Okay.
So yeah, me and him, he's what I'd consider him one of my best friends, and our families were able to just click like that. I mean, we're both from Arizona, both families are from Arizona, so they were able to get really close. So our families are still really close, and I'm wishing Brock the best. I hope he gets. I know he will get picked up. I know he's going to create his own opportunity. But at Iowa State, you want to talk about the man? He's the man. I mean, he holds countless records, and
Yep.
he is one of the most dedicated people I've ever seen at that position at Iowa State, at least. I mean, you want to talk about one of the hardest workers in the room. He's not. I mean, he's verbal, but he's so passionate when he's verbal that you can just feel the passion and like just the strength in his voice when it comes to trying to lead the team. And it just kind of, I mean, it spoke. I mean, we did fantastic with him, and he was such a student of the game. He was always upstairs in the film room, just he's like, I gotta learn these dudes because I want to crush them. He's one of the most competitive people ever, and he's also a funny ass dude. I mean, being roommates with him, I mean, I learned all sides of him, whether it's playing video games or hanging out watching a movie or scaring him as he comes home. That was one of my favorite things to do because he'd react like a little girl. He'd get real freaked out. But I love Brock. I mean, he's definitely he was the heart and soul of the team, along with Brees and some of the other guys like that. But he's a super passionate dude, and he really was a big part of our team.
Another big part of your team and Arizona Cardinals fans will know a lot about this guy was Hakeem Butler. He gets drafted by the Cardinals. I think you guys overlapped just a little bit there.
Hmm.
He goes to the Cardinals and doesn't have the career thus far. He can still turn it around that everybody expected. Were you a little shocked with his lack of success in Arizona, if you will, considering just how much of a beast that guy was? I mean, I was watching him and like, damn, we need a guy like that on our
Hmm.
team. And lo and behold, we got him, and it just didn't work out. Maybe it's the
Yeah.
team. Were you a little surprised, or did you ever talk to him afterwards?
I didn't really talk to him afterwards, but just kind of seeing who he was at the facility all the time. I mean, he was a hard ass worker. I mean, it's unfortunate but injuries happen. Like I said, everyone's one
Yep.
snap away, and it just happened to be him, and it just kind of put him on the back burner and just wasn't the best comeback story of his career. I mean, I think he's out somewhere else with another team right now, and he's just kind of doing his thing. So, I mean, I got nothing but love for him as well, and I'm sure he's going to continue to make his own opportunity.
One guy that is still a stud, and if you guys don't know this name that's listening, you need to look it up a little bit and understand who this man is. You had the honor, if you will, to block for Brees Hall, a
Oh
guy
yeah.
that had 1,572 yards in 1472 last year. What is it like blocking for not only a guy like Brock Purdy, but Hall as well?
I mean, you want to talk about a human eraser? Talk about that guy. I mean, he just makes stuff happen. Like I've even when we were messing around in walkthroughs, I'd be on defense, like being like a linebacker, and he'd have to just I just kind of follow him, and then he would just shake and he'd be gone. And I didn't think it'd be possible to move that fast laterally, but I mean, he's a hard ass runner. I got nothing but respect for him. I mean, he's gonna do awesome things in this league, and whatever team picks him up is going to be lucky. But I mean, he was a student of the game as well. As much as Brock was up there, Brees was up there, and as like it kind of became what we were known for was they called it winning in the dark. And no matter what,
Ooh.
people were upstairs, even when nobody was around. It'd be 10 o'clock at night. You would see a group of D linemen in there. You'd see a group of offensive linemen. You'd see the tight ends in there. No matter what, people were up there winning when nobody was there.
Winning in the dark. I love that. I'm totally stealing that now. That's an amazing just a way to put in that extra time and work that people don't see working in the dark. I mean, Brees Hall back to back 20 touchdown seasons. That does not happen without pure skill and
Yeah.
and athletic that he has. So, you had a great time in Iowa State. You guys went to bowl games. You had some success there. What are you looking forward to the most other than being at home, other than, maybe working with the coach that you prefer? What are you looking forward to at most at Arizona State? Is it the game day atmosphere? Is it playing against different competition in the Pac-12? Is it just being home at Arizona State? Is that the one thing you're looking forward to?
The main goal I've set out committing to Arizona State was let's go be dominant again. Let's go be those MFers again. Let's make ASU that team. Like screw the ASU or the USC teams. Like you don't need the hype. Who cares about the hype? Let's just dig at these fools, man. They can't hang. I mean, like Coach Gav told me, we're gonna run the damn ball and we're gonna run it till they can't stop it. I mean, that's the best way to wear down a defense. I've seen it firsthand with Brees, but I mean, the running backs we got at ASU, I mean, and even the linemen we got, man, like we're just gonna simply just manhandle people, and
I love it.
that's gonna be the
Keep
main
going.
goal. That's gonna be the main goal we're going for. I mean, we're just gonna bring back ASU as the dominant team.
I love it.
That's a double. I love it from a JJ Watt. Oh, I love to hear that. We want to see everyone run the ball. I mean, we had Demonte train him last year and Rashad White, who we loved watching, and just not really twin tower it. Oh, the dual back, whatever you call that system. We loved watching them years ago when we had Demario Richard and Kalen Balaj. That was so much fun to watch. And we have had great running backs, DJ Foster, Marion Grice. I mean, we could go on and on and on. Ryan Terrain is one of my favorite from way back in the day. Going to the offensive line side of it, is there any, whether it's current Arizona State offensive lineman or one that was there, or even in the NFL, is there a specific player that you kind of replicate your game to or want to be like that's an offensive lineman currently?
So, I mean, that's a tough question for me just because I see so many of these great offensive linemen in the NFL
Sure.
and even in college. Like, there's phenomenal athletes in college, but the NFL, those dudes are so fine-tuned. I mean, one that I idolized in high school was Tyron Smith, the Cowboys left tackle. He's just a massive human being. He's got the heaviest hands, like he's a genetic freak. So, I mean, if I had to style anyone, it would have to be off of him just with his dominant raw power. But the thing about me is I pick and choose from those guys. I mean, they're all phenomenal
As you
athletes.
should.
I say I like his hands, but I like Bakhtiari's feet. I mean, I try to pick and choose from everybody's game. I mean, it's kind of hard to. But if I had to put a staple on who I try to replicate my game off of, it'd be Tyron Smith.
I love it. So one more question, and then we'll get you out of here. Again, thank you so much for joining. But what is your favorite current NFL player to watch, where you can just sit down on a Sunday, kick your feet up, and say, "I can't wait to watch this guy perform"?
See that's another really tough question. Like I said, I'd probably have to be Tyron Smith. Like when he was healthy, it was just like it was mesmerizing to just sit there with my dad, and because we're O-line guys. We watch O-line. We don't really care about defense. We don't care about anything else. We watch the unit because, like we all know, we fail as a unit. So if one person's off, we all fail. So seeing them when they were working full healthy as a unit, as one, watching Tyron Smith's game was just kind of eye-opening to the possibilities that I can achieve, and just kind of striving to be better than him. And I mean, that's always going to be my goal, is to be better than the best, because I want to continue to be better. So, I mean, just sitting down on Sundays when I did have time, watching him play, or even just some of the other big time NFL tackles,
Mhm.
I was just absolutely mesmerized by just how technically sound and how well placed their hands were.
The thing that always not, I guess not surprises me, but makes me appreciate O linemen more. I mean, when you're a wide receiver, you got X amount of routes you need to do, right? When you're a quarterback, sometimes you're doing a bootleg, sometimes you're handing it off, so you have different action. When you're on the offensive line, you have a small box you have to operate in, and all the little things you do has to be perfect, has to be technical, or you're going to get beat. I have nothing but respect for you guys. You are the guys that come out, first and foremost when it's 12 degrees outside, ripping your shirts off, getting to work, getting muddy, getting dirty, getting bloody. And I don't think you guys get as enough respect as you guys should on the
Yeah.
O-line front. So Joey Ramos, thank you so much for coming. Why don't you give us a plug on your Twitter account where everybody can find you?
So my Twitter right now, I plan on changing the number just because I'm getting a new number at ASU. It's Joey_Ramos76, and then my Instagram is Joey_Ramos76.
Everybody go follow him. We're looking for good things. I'm going to be watching the scouting reports. I'm going to be listening to the Sun Devil podcast just to see how everything's going for you. And we'll check in soon and have you on again. All right, Joey?
Sounds good. Thank you
All
for
right.
having
Can I
me.
get a forks up real quick? Forks up, baby. We love it. Go Devils. All right, Joey. Have a good one. All right.
Thank you.
Cheers. How awesome was that? How cool was that? I've been a little mum on the Sun Devils recently. I was big time when the Sun Devils started up this year. I was covering it after every game. And this year, ever since the recruiting violations and everything just kind of came their way with what happened to Herm, I'm not feeling it right now. So getting a guy like that back into the fold, a few of the recruits I actually have my eye on, I'm starting to get pumped for Arizona State Sun Devil football, but we got to talk about the Suns now. And finally, one of my co-hosts has joined, the one and only Amit. What is going on, sir? How we doing?
Doing good. Got the Raptors game on one channel, and then I got waiting for this tip off. The Suns.
Yep. And I'm gonna switch everything over to purple right now. Real quick before we hit up Sun stuff, because we'll talk about them in the draft. Do you have anybody in the draft you're eyeing for the Cardinals, or are you just like F this team?
I'm fed up, man. I mean, because we didn't. I mean, we could go anywhere, right? Edge rusher, you can go
right.
Playmaker on offense. I mean, it's like because they didn't do anything in the offseason, chances are who's out there, right? The good thing is there is a lot of playmakers in this draft, so we may get somebody that can fall to 23. I like what's the guy, Jameson Williams? Is that his name?
Yep, from Alabama. Him. I'm worried about his ACL injury. In all fairness,
yeah. But if he comes back 100%, that guy would have been like a top 5 pick probably. So but you're swinging again. You're swinging in the first round on a late first round pick. I mean, I think you got to take the best player available. I don't know, man.
Best player always. The draft isn't. It's sometimes for this coming year, but for the most part, it's for best player available. We're going to keep on talking about this, but it is officially Phoenix Suns time, so we're going to play the Phoenix Suns intro. We'll be right back at you in a second. Let's go.
None of them can hang, running with the gang. No need to explain. I pull up and it's they cannot contain me moving through the lane. Every little setback, I step back and then it's none of them can hang, running with the gang. No need to explain. I pull up and it's they cannot contain me moving through the lane. Every little setback, I step back and then it's I gave them nuggets of knowledge. They tried to put nicks in my armor, but I've been mellow since college. Made this Vixen a mama, and I'm still blazing trails out
We're here. We're ready to go. We're ready to watch this thing. Amit, what are you looking for in this game right before we get tip off here?
Well, this crowd's gonna be pumped. They're gonna come out with a lot of energy. I think the Suns just got to keep it close, keep the score even as much as they can. I don't know if they made an announcement if Booker's starting or if he's coming off the bench. I'm hoping that he has a minute.
He's starting, man. He's coming out right now. I've been on the interview, so I actually didn't see that as well, but I see him getting ready on the sideline in their purple clean ass jerseys.
Yeah, and hopefully he has a minutes restriction. I don't want him to have to work too hard. Just come back from this injury. It should be just It should be light work for him. 25 minutes, just to give them that option where they can't sell out. With him and Chris Paul on the court, what they've been doing, they've just been selling out to anybody else. And if Booker's out there, they can't do that. So it keeps them on.
And there's the tip over to Chris Paul. Let me know where you're at, and we can kind of sync up too.
Yeah, I'm still in the warm-ups. Hold on.
All right, I'll call a little play-by-play. DeAndre Ayton's got it down low, working against JV. Back over to Chris Paul. Chris Paul's got it on the elbow, going all the way down to Crowder. There's Book on the wing. Book back to Crowder. Crowder up for three. Bang, bang. 3-0 to start the game. Crowder already got one. I bet on Crowder to hit 2+ threes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to how are we going to defend Ingram, and Ingram gets it all the way down. He misses a little 8-10 footer, a little fadeaway there. Chris Paul brings it up down to DeAndre Ayton, who is fouled immediately by Jackson Hayes. So they're a little on their heels right now.
Yeah.
So let me know where you're at, and I'll pause or whatever too to get up to speed with you guys. Are you worried about Chris Paul's hand at all, or you think that's not a thing?
No, I don't. Not yet. It's too early. I know that he had a really weird game, that game 4. I don't know why he didn't try to shoot.
Oh, Crowder for another 3 missed.
I'm right where Jackson Hayes got the foul.
All right, so after I'll call this out and then I'll pause it. McCollum goes into the lane, over to Jackson Hayes in the lane. Hayes lays it up and in, and I'll let you know. DeAndre Ayton passes it. Chris Paul's got the ball. It's 3-2, so you let me know when that happens, and I'll hit play.
Oh, in and out on Crowder, huh?
In and out for Crowder. I thought he was going to hit 2 right there, bro.
Yeah.
And that would have been 6-0 too.
All right. Got the layup.
Boom. Now we're synced up. Chris Paul with the ball, top of the key, defended by McCollum. Chris Paul goes into the elbow, the right side. Of course it's in. Of course it's in. So already 3 easy shots on 3 straight possessions, and we've got the one and only Jay Joyce here. What up, dog? We're at the 10-24 mark, 23, 22 if you want to sync up with where we're at. Ingram driving in right at the block, kind of does a weird up and under over to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes doesn't get fouled. I should turn the game up. I need to turn the game up in my earphones so I just hear it a little bit.
I thought that was going to be called, but that's surprising.
I know. Oh, DeAndre Ayton. That was a weird looking shot, but swish. 7-2. I had a feeling they were going to do something like go up 14-6 or something like that to start the game.
Well, the crowd hasn't gotten up. They're just sitting. No, from what I'm watching,
did you guys see those "Fuck Jay Crowder" shirts?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Big yikes. Big yikes. Oh, there's Chris Paul again. Same spot, same result. 9-4 Phoenix. Get a stop here, boys. Get a stop. Mikhail hasn't been tested yet. Y'all notice that? That could be a game plan. Herb Jones trying to back in Chris Paul. DeAndre Ayton comes over, says no. They pass it to Jackson Hayes down low. Jackson Hayes does something stupid, but gets it out to McCollum for 3. No good. McCollum coming back down to earth, man.
All right.
Oh, Booker's got
I'm at the 8:55.
Book shoots and makes 9:03 right now. I'll tell you when it's at 8:55, 59, 58, 8:55 now. Out to JV up top. He's got it over to McCollum. He's got McHale on him, but kind of dribbles into trouble. Herb Jones for 3. Brick. No foul. Good, no foul. They could have called a foul on that, but they said it was off of us, but I'll take that. Book looked good on that first shot, you guys. What do you think, JJ?
I am just getting in, so I didn't even see Booker shoot.
Yeah, and he got fouled on that too.
Jackson Hayes for 3? Of course, no good. McHale with the rebound.
What time are you guys on again?
What?
What time are you guys on right now?
8:34. Chris Paul's got it. 8:31, 8:30. Chris Paul's got it out to Jay Crowder from the wing for 3. Oh!
Another one rimming out.
In and out. Oh, it just went black for me. Did it go black for anybody else? Oh, there it goes.
Came back.
JV
Okay. Cool.
just, that was kind of a weird little whatever you call
Booker
it.
with the ball for me.
So both teams right now, just the intensity doesn't really feel like a playoff game. But the Suns are executing, so it's, I'm not worried.
So I missed the first couple minutes. What exactly happened? Who scored the first bucket?
Jay Crowder hit the first 3, and then he rimmed out the next 2, and they were close. They weren't air balls or anything, so you think that those are going to fall down. Yep. Ayton had a little elbow shot, and Chris Paul had 2. Oh, Booker loses it. That's a little bit of the rust right there. No one's getting back. Jackson Hayes wide open. 11-8.
See, that's
and
the kind of stuff
the Pelicans think there's something.
Can't give up plays like that.
Nope. That's what killed us in game 2
and 4.
Out to DeAndre Ayton. What'd they call?
Foul.
I was about to say, better not be a travel call.
That was a good steal from her.
Did you guys read the article?
DA taking it in. Fouled.
Did you guys read the article on The Ringer about DeAndre Ayton? It's a really long read. It's a great article. It's basically so the reason McDonough, when they were looking at Ayton, he was seeing it's interesting. He saw Kevin Garnett rather than like Patrick Ewing or David Robinson, which is an interesting comp.
I could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's crazy. DA's comps are like all-time players.
Yeah,
I mean that's a good sign. Like I was talking to somebody. I forget who it was. It was just when we're comparing players, it's usually a modern age and stuff. Like you can compare Booker to Tatum or whatever. Chris Paul, he's kind of like the last of a dying breed in a sense. But with DA, like there isn't like a lot of centers like he is, and I think that's what makes him so valuable.
I mean, you look at Jokic and Embiid; they're definitely a different type of center. Oh, giving no room to JV. Here's a McHale on McCollum. McCollum's got to pass it out. Ingram for a deep 3. Of course it goes in. Great defense, forced a bad shot, 3-4 feet pass, but Ingram is just on one this series.
Yeah. Yeah, he's taking a leap. I think but
Booker with
him
a
and
deep 3. No.
Him and CJ gotta play like 40 plus minutes in this game.
Yeah. Over to Book. Book another deep 3. Short. JV with the rebound. McCollum bringing it up. He's on the wing. Drives right past Crowder all the way in for a layup, tied at 13. And the Pelicans fans think there's something. Can't wait till the first FUJ Crowder chant. Like the classy organization they are.
Oh, look, easy. Come on, JV. Come on, man.
You are a step ahead of us. Would you mind pausing for a quick sec when you get a mo?
Yeah.
Just a half step ahead. 12, 11, 10. That's where I'm at.
Let me know when McCollum is bringing it up past half court.
Right, of course, half court now.
Okay. Sorry.
Here's Ingram again going out to the elbow. It gets trapped by DA. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a little DA on Ingram, see how that went.
Let's go.
Ingram tried to drive it in, has to pass out to Jackson Hayes, over to Herb Jones, back to McCollum for not an open three. He goes in for a little runner from the free throw line. No good, gets his own offensive rebound, has it at the block, kind of dribbling around and shoots it from the elbow. And
DA should have closed out on that.
Shouldn't have ever been a defensive rebound or offensive rebound, excuse me. But Chris Paul's got it over to DA, kind of does a little stutter thing from top of the key. Nails it.
That shit's money, man.
Since I'm calling this out, I'm not really paying attention to defensive schemes. So, Amit, can you do the honors of kind of seeing what the Suns are doing on defense and calling that out a little bit?
Yeah, I mean they're playing drop, but then also whoever's playing on the strong side from the corner, their players cheating over. So we saw Chris Paul cheat over on McCollum, and then right there, Booker cheated on to Ingram. But they're real. I don't know if they really need to do that. Did you step out of bounds?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I mean they're just playing drop with help, and it's not really working right now.
Yeah. It's all right. They'll change stuff up. I forgot my iPad upstairs. I'm gonna just go off camera real quick, grab my iPad so this draft can start. I mean, man, what a day in sports. I'll be right back.
And Toronto's got a 1-point lead right now. 4-point lead.
Dude.
Malcolm just hit 3.
Dude, so I don't know if you saw, but before any game started with the playoffs, my prediction was Raptors win at 7. I literally said in the video, Sixers are going to start off hot, maybe go up 2-3 games, and they're just going to fucking lose it. And it's just I was right, man.
Well, I mean, you got the combination right. Like you got Doc Rivers, you got Harden, you got a bunch of Philly role players that just don't show up, Tobias and Danny Green, and then you got Embiid hurt too, right? Like he's got torn something in his hand or something.
Yeah.
So the guy, man, that guy always seems to get hurt. It used to always be his legs. Now it's like his hands and all sorts of weird stuff.
Yeah, I feel bad for him, but he's a tough motherfucker. He tries to play through it, That's something I'll give him credit for, But it can't always fall on Embiid's shoulders and stuff. But building a team around Joel should be relatively easy, considering he kind of does everything. Tyrese Maxey, he's really solid, but he's not going to be that primary scorer. Tobias Harris, he has off and on games, and he's probably one of the most inconsistent supermax guys that's in the league right now. So only Embiid can do so much. Danny Green, he's very inconsistent as well. So it's just not a good collective. I wanted Harden to go to the Sixers originally, even before he went to the Nets. I just thought it would be better for both of them, but I think it's just a couple of years too late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're
sense.
That whole Nets debacle, man. I mean, they're just they destroyed the culture. They had such a good culture when they were in the bubble with Kenny Atkinson was coach, and they had all those young players playing together well.
Damari Carroll, the Phoenix Suns legend, Jared Dudley.
Yeah, I mean, they had a squad, and then they traded it all, sold their soul to become, superstar, super team, and then you might not even have 2 of those guys. Well, you don't have one, but you may not have Kyrie because he's going to be looking for that 5-year supermax, $250 million, and there's no way any GM is going to give him that money.
Yeah, I would not pay that. He doesn't get hurt.
Can we talk about Kyrie for a minute?
Yeah, for sure.
Dude had it all in Cleveland, didn't want to play second fiddle and listen to LeBron or Ty Lue, so he went to Boston. Didn't work out there. Didn't get along with just about everybody from everything that I've heard, from Brad Stevens to Gordon Hayward or Tatum. Didn't want to work with anybody there. Did he get traded? I think he actually signed. He actually signed with the Nets, right?
Yeah.
He signs with the Nets. Doesn't get along with Harden there. didn't want Steve Nash there to begin with, and then on top of that, wouldn't get the shot and creates the distraction for the entire team. Like, who would want that, y'all? Aren't you guys lucky? Aren't we lucky that we didn't trade Josh Jackson for him?
Whoa, they counted that? Come on.
That's a bad
sorry
call.
to interrupt. The game's back on.
No, that's questionable. He was
At best.
He stepped out too.
I thought he stepped out. I thought they stopped the play because he stepped out of bounds.
Let's see. I thought his toe hit line. I think he barely had it in. All right, I guess. But yeah, like Kyrie, like it's just a shame because he's one of the most special athletes I've ever seen personally.
Yeah.
And he just kills it with his ego and him and Aaron Rodgers are like the same person. It's like they think they're the smartest person in the room.
Ooh.
And they like, oh, DA, let's go, bro. JV looks mad. But it's just a shame, dude, because Kyrie has all the talent and everything that he needs, and he's been given just about everything to make things work. I mean,
you're calling that too?
What?
My goodness.
Who's that?
That's
on?
fine. That's on
That's
Aiden.
fine. Call it.
That's
it.
on
What's
Aiden?
up, Roy?
All right.
Yeah. I mean, so if you go back in NBA history, like there's so many players, superstar players that played with guys that they just didn't play. And they figured out a way to work together, right? Kobe and Shaq got 3. I mean, there's a lot of guys that just didn't like each other. And the fact that Harden and KD and Kyrie couldn't figure it out for like a 1 year, like just one, when they're all playing together, just figure it out just for one season and try and win a championship. They couldn't do it. They couldn't stay healthy.
Amazing.
Just crazy.
Like, especially after the 2016 win, like he got a lot of praise because him and LeBron were both dropping 40s like every game. Like he got his credit due. It's not like he was second fiddle. Media was making it that way, but regular watchers were saying like this championship is just as much as LeBron's in a sense. Oh, Cam Johnson, what the
Cam Johnson hitting the first one is money. Notice no Chris Paul or Devin Booker right now, by the way.
But then like Kyrie's given a young up and coming Boston Celtics team. The Gordon Hayward injury was kind of like that kind of ruined the drive of the team by itself. But Kyrie's been given a lot to work with, and it's just a shame how he can't just get along with anybody just because of his ego.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, nice.
Call a foul.
Good.
Call
Good
a foul.
Oh, God damn it. DA's getting swatted at. I don't know how Jose Alvarado keeps on getting away with hand checks. Murphy for 3.
Offensive rebound.
God damn it.
Glad Mikhail was able to react to that real quick.
Look at that. Oh,
God damn, dude.
Great defense.
This is a really big period in this game right now with no Chris, no Book.
Yeah. As long as we can keep it sort of even.
That's what I've been saying. I was expecting this from the beginning, but it sort of just evolved into this.
I mean, just because of the stakes, like it feels like, we're not getting any traction. What kind of shot was that, Payne?
That was bad. You don't float it from the side like that from 12 feet. That's
Yeah. But it besides the stakes, I mean, this has been how it's been like every game, just about even. So I'm not necessarily tripping right now. Good
Go, Cam. What are you waiting around for? Oh!
Fat ass foul.
Oh, get off him. You got to review that. Look at Alvarado pushing us away from our own guy.
Alvarado, get out of there.
Are you kidding me? He's checking on our guy and he's pushing like a little bitch.
And we're dirty.
Are you kidding me? Shamit's looking down at his own teammate. Oh, no. That is not a basketball play. No. Checks him. No, that is not a basketball play. Nope, that is a flagrant. Absolutely.
That was a gnarly fall.
And we are 4:30 away from the draft starting as well, too. Thank God we have that to kind of look to in a little bit if things are going bad for the Suns, if we had a rough patch or a commercial after like a 6-0 run or something.
Yeah.
Lord, now I'm heated. So, Amit, after game 1, we had a podcast, and I said, are the Pelicans playing dirty with the Herb Jones thing? Game 6, after that, Amit, are the Pelicans playing dirty?
That's a fat.
They're definitely trying to instigate. Like I wouldn't call it dirty, but they're definitely trying to instigate. And I don't think the Suns are the team want to do that with, because that's not going to go well for you. One, it's going to get your guys in situations where they're going to get flagrant fouls. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I don't think the refs are going to call this flagrant. It is a flagrant, but I don't think they're going to call it. But maybe they will, just to keep the peace. Like maybe they have to do it. It's the first quarter, right? It's not the fourth quarter. So, but yeah, I mean, there's been Herb Jones has been involved in what he checked DeAndre, he checked Chris Paul, all the stuff that Alvarado's doing.
Larry Nance did it to Cam Johnson at the end of game 3, I believe, and it was never called.
Jackson Hayes took out Crowder. We saw this play by CJ McCollum.
And Valanciunas has been pushing in the back all series.
Yeah, but that stuff's like, I mean, pushing the back, I wouldn't call that dirty. I think that's just like, gamesmanship, trying to play physical. I wouldn't call them dirty, but they might do some dirty shit in this game if they're losing, if they get frustrated. Like I don't see the reason to check Cam Johnson on a drive like that in the first quarter.
Facts. Big facts.
They have the lead, right? So what is he doing?
Big facts. And Alvarado going over there pushing Shamet when he was checking on his own teammate. Like, you got to put a stop to that shit. But I digress.
What is he saying?
I think I'm still on commercial break right now. Are you?
The ref just said something. I don't know if he said flagrant or not.
It's still commercial for me. What about for you, Amit?
Yeah, it's still commercial.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you know when it comes back, JJ.
Ooh, Toronto just scored 52-49 with 4 minutes to go in the second.
Either you guys see the Space Jam movie with LeBron? I never did.
I did.
I had to watch it because my son.
Was it any good?
No.
It's a Space Jam movie.
The first Space Jam, I mean, I have some nostalgia for that movie. I like that movie. It had Bill Murray. It had some funny.
It's back.
It had
Flagrant 1.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. McCollum probably didn't mean to absolutely. What the fuck is Alvarado doing? What?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He absolutely meant to. That's not a basketball play. That's absolute.
He checked him, and then he tried to put his arm in there to say he was going for the ball. But if he could reach the ball that easily from without, he could have reached in. Like he could have hacked him across the arms without doing that, and it would have been the same physicality. If you're trying to send a message, and you wouldn't get flagrant.
Cam Johnson, shot 1, swish. You like to see that for Cam. Any looks that he can get where it just goes straight in, you like to see that. Look at those points. 8 points, 9 rebounds. I thought those were over the course of the game. We need a big game from him. He's due for a 15+.
Yeah. All right. JaVale McGee, Shamet, Cam, and
CJ's on the bench, and Ingram is still out there. Okay, so we still got McHale for Ingram.
Okay.
No double big lineup yet. Yep, and foul. Absolutely.
Thank you.
And we're in the bonus.
I really hope Payne doesn't do a lot of wasted possessions tonight because last game was irritating.
NFL draft update, hearing major whispers that Georgia's Trevon Walker will be the number 1 pick, but we kind of saw some of that last night, by the way. No legit number 1 in this draft, you guys. So, I mean, anything can happen. Maybe the Cardinals can move up to the 14, 15, 16 position, snag a wideout. McGee with number 2. Wow.
Who do you guys have in the Celtics Bucks series?
I'm going to say Bucks until proven otherwise, I guess.
Well, Middleton's going to miss the entire series. So
Yeah.
It's going to – I mean, without having a secondary guy next to Giannis, it's going to be tough.
Drew needs to step up.
He has to step up.
That's kind of like what we're talking about.
But then
here.
he also has to play his lights out defense on Tatum.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Nance almost had that.
Mikal backing down Devontae Graham. I like that matchup. Foul, but no call. That's okay. That's okay for Mikal. Turnaround jumper. That's okay. Suns back up 3.
I'm surprised Willie is playing Devontae Graham this early.
We were down 5 with this lineup with no Chris Paul and no Book, and now look at this, you guys. Up 3. Devontae Graham, you can't do that and play drop. Ooh, lucky.
Nance with a moving screen. Not called. It's fine. Let's keep it going. Hey,
We'll
you see how
Jabal,
Alvarado doesn't pick up Payne full court?
Yeah.
Payne with the 3. It was a pretty good shot. Didn't go in.
He's close. I didn't think it would be this game, but I know he's close. But I want to see a little bit of Aaron Holiday action. Here's Mikal now.
Yeah.
Mikal really not giving an inch. Back out. Ooh, that's a long 3 for Murphy. Wow.
Cam Johnson was a little way too far.
Yep. That's a long 3, though. They've hit 2 long 3s that they've had to make. Shamit down to Cam Johnson with Devontae Graham. Little fadeaway off of 1. No good. 2, 1. Better not. 28-28 to end the first. We saw Booker come back. Booker had 1 bucket made, but you immediately see just even a slightest difference when he's in the game. Probably not 100% played. 8 minutes in that first quarter. He'll probably do something similar in this. Do you guys expect to see Chris Paul to start this quarter, or do you think Monty's going to let it ride a little bit right now?
I think it's just normal rotation, just limit the minutes. I want to see, like, when Shamit's in, I want him to take that midi a little more. He's been looking pretty good from there. I know he likes to settle with the 3, but hey, like he's wide open at that midi a lot. So I would like to see that a little more from him. But with that Celtics series, I think I'm gonna roll Celtics in 7. But
I don't mind it.
But I'm hesitant to say that because the Celtics don't have like the size really. So I mean, they're a big long team, but they're not like Milwaukee. So that's where I'm a little hesitant. I say Celtics in 7, but I'm like maybe 30% sure on that.
They're gonna the Bucks are gonna have to rely a lot on Brook Lopez in the post, which I mean I don't know if I necessarily maybe he can do it for a game or 2, but for the series I don't know if he can do that plus play his defense and then also be a stretch 5 like the way they need him to be. Like they're gonna have look a lot of guys are gonna have to step up for them, and the Celtics are a formidable defensive team all the way around. But like you said, physically in the interiors where they can be pushed around. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't want I'm so sick of hearing how the Celtics are great and Marcus Smart gets defensive player of the year, all this stuff. I kind of want them to lose, but I feel like they're going to win.
Yeah. I mean, if they take out Milwaukee, they take out Milwaukee,
Yeah, I mean, that's,
Can't really be mad at that.
Oh, I just saw your DM to us that said FJ Crowder shirts.
So Jared Jack, he saw that and he started talking to the guys, and those 2 guys brought in 6 shirts, and they gave one to Jared Jack, and Jared Jack gave that to Booker, and Booker ran that to the locker room. I'm guessing to show everybody.
I see it right now. I'm watching it right now. Video Jared Bourget. I can never remember his last name. Yeah, I see the video that he put out. Wow. Classy.
Stay classy, New Orleans.
How much
Stay
you want to
classy.
bet that Drake Crowder's wearing that shirt in the locker room after the game?
If we
Coming out
win,
with it.
he better wear that.
Yeah.
during the post game. Oh man, that'll be funny, dude. Yeah, hopefully we can close it out, man. Like, I'm sick of stressing about a first round game, man. I had plenty of that last year.
Welcome to the NBA playoffs, man. Nothing's like it seems. Hey, remember we were always getting comped to the Spurs in 2014, and I saw a bunch of things where Dallas took them to 7 when Dallas was the 8 seed. So I mean, this isn't nothing new. This is playoff basketball, man. This is playoff basketball. Devin Booker and Chris Paul to start,
Damn,
and
JV.
offensive foul on
Thank
Valanciunas.
Thank you.
I'd like to get another Chris Paul rip
Biombo's
through coming
coming
up
in.
soon. Get a quick 2. Is he?
Yep, he just got to the sideline.
I love it. He's in for Shamit. We got Paul, Cam, Book, Biombo, McGee. I
I'm
like
liking
this.
Yeah.
I like this.
They need to start setting a pick like in the backcourt to get Alvarado off of Chris Paul for like 5 seconds.
They were doing
JaVale.
that a little bit in the last game. Right there.
I'll take that. That was a pretty weak call. I'll give y'all that one. That was a pretty weak call. JV didn't do anything there. Nah, I don't think you make that. You don't make that call in playoff basketball. That's weak.
I don't know why JaVale's trying to.
Oh, I mean, he did lean into him a little bit. He did lean into him, but
I mean, look, get that guy in foul trouble. Get him
3.
in foul trouble.
Yeah, he has 3 right now.
Good call,
That's
man.
good.
Meanwhile, the NFL draft is starting. I have that on mute, so I'm sure the commissioner is getting booed left and right now. But that's getting started. We'll see.
That's the funniest part of the draft.
Over to Chris Paul. Chris Paul's got it on the wing. Asked for a McGee screen. 4-3. Booker let it fly from the logo. No good. JaVale gets it. Puts it up. No good. JaVale gets it again. No, he doesn't get it again. Tie game. 11-13. Here comes McCollum. Landry Shamet on him. That should be our ball. And Biombo's already out of the game. Offense for defense sub or something. That spacing didn't look right with that one possession with Biombo, though.
Did McCollum not kick it?
Looked like he did, but we ain't going to get that call. But I'll take the foul on JV over that.
Okay, Tony. That's fine.
McCollum no good. Paul with the rebound running up. Book going to post up Avocado.
Come on. Baby.
Cam
please.
Johnson. No. Oh, Cam should have shot that.
Yeah. Sham with the
Cam
drive.
should have shot that. That's what we need from you, Cam. What are they calling? I got to turn the volume up again. They're calling it on.
JaVale. It looked like Nance went down low on JaVale's hip. Hang on.
Pushing the back. No big deal.
Let's see.
Oh, come on, man.
What? Okay. All right.
Okay.
That was
after
weak.
a push in the back when McGee was trying to go up for it, but that's fine.
I mean, I guess
Herb
get play
Jones
from
bringing it
Nance. If...
Offensive foul.
They're calling on Cam. That's
Now they're
crazy.
calling the
Okay.
BS on us. They called 2 on Phoenix or 2 on the Pelicans just to make them feel good. The Suns feel good, I mean. And then they're going to call all the BS stuff on the Suns. The Pelicans will be in the bonus first, I guarantee it.
What is Nance doing? Is he out there just trying to grab people right now?
He's just out there.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
out
he's
there,
just
like,
3
grabbing-
straight fouls in less than 20 seconds. 3 straight fouls on 1 possession.
I think DA's coming in.
It's time for business.
I don't know about that. I think Biombo's coming in actually.
Yeah, he is. Business.
I don't know about that. I don't know what a blocking foul is nowadays.
Or a charge. Book, you need to come up for it. Book, you need to come up for it. That's why Book needs to come up for it.
I don't know why Book didn't drive down with the hook. Ugh.
Yeah, they're out of sorts right now. Look at them fly to a miss.
Part of it's got
Owl, come on! Thank you.
Man, see, Book just did the same thing to Nance. Thank God. I just don't know. Like how does Alvarado get away with that?
Foul.
There you go.
Good play, Book.
Here comes a double screen up top. Goes right. Chris Paul does at the elbow. Over to Biz, who did not dive like he should have. If he would have dove a little bit more, that was a wide open dunk. But we get the foul. That's the fourth foul on the Pelicans with 9:30 to go. So we're a Chris Paul swipe through away from going to the line for the rest of the quarter. Book with the ball, top of the key. Biombo for the screen. Book takes it, goes right. Offensive foul. 100% on Biombo. It's nice to see Book make that, though. Quit calling fouls, man. This is playoff basketball. Let him play. Jags are officially on the clock with about 8 minutes to go. Everybody kind of knows what this is already. Georgia's defensive end is probably going to get picked here.
Dude, Nance just keeps on grabbing people, dude. I think you can roll without grabbing. Grab the board. Thank you. Yeah, we need to get a bucket right now.
Go for Chris Paul. Left side
Bang.
elbow.
There we
Bang,
go.
bang. 30-30. Get a stop here and go on a run a little bit. How long is Book and Chris Paul going to play right now?
Booker, he usually doesn't come in at this point of the game, so I'm saying he's probably going to go to like 3 or 4 minutes. I think Paul will probably go to 3 or 4 minutes. Yeah,
there you go, Biz.
They're just spread out, man. They're
good take.
Looks like Mikhail's going to come back in.
The Suns are really selling out when McCollum's out there without Ingram. And you got like 3 defenders over there and just leaving guys open.
And there's Avocado. Oh, yeah! Good screen! No, you can't call that! He just stood there!
Way.
No way!
That's a pig!
Woo! They are on one. Completely set.
Set. Bruh.
I mean, he
completely set.
Yeah, but he had his back to him. It's a technicality.
Bruh. Get the fuck out of here.
And he's flopping too. I mean, whatever.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look at that flop. Beautiful flop.
Yeah, that Chris Paul pick took you out, man. All right.
Thick Paul. Not Chris Paul, Thick Paul. Can you guys hear me okay when I'm this far from the mic or no?
Yeah, you're fine.
Chris
Biombo,
Paul,
you got to have your feet set, man.
What was that? Foul? Good.
Yeah,
call it a shot.
Tony Brothers is already on one, man. 7 in for fucking Scott
Enough
Foster.
is enough.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I got to go pick up my kids. I will be back.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Later, man.
Later.
I'm going to see if a Specs can come on with us because Chris Robinson from ASAP is not going to be able to make it. Let me hit Specs up.
Okay. We're in the bonus, so that's good. Bonus with 7:40 left in the quarter. That's going to be very useful.
34-33 Suns lead. 7:37 to go. It's good to see Jay Crowder back in the game. I think he's just going to have a special moment in this game. I really do.
I don't like Jay on BI. Good pass.
Pick is in for the Jags, so we'll see. Out to McHale. Looks like he looks like he traveled there, but couldn't finish.
Never mind.
Go, 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 go.
God damn.
Push. It's going to be a hard game. It's going to be one on defense. Go, 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 push.
I don't like Chris Paul going in without a plan. He's done that. Someone help. Someone help. Someone help.
3, 2.
That was a shit possession.
Oh.
Jay, can you just put your hands up, dude?
I need some Aaron Holiday minutes like I need oxygen.
Dude, like Jay can play defense without trying to fucking grab the ball every time, dude. Dude, why am I on the Pelicans Valley Sports? I can't stand these two announcers. Hang on.
Oh, I'm not happy.
We just gotta have Aiden in, man. Our backup bigs aren't doing it right now. I mean, it looks like Bonte's gone away with the adjustments, which I'm not a big fan of right now.
Sorry, JNS. I got to take the little ticker off on the bottom. That's starting to get to me after seeing that for over an hour at this point. First selection is Travon Walker, D-end out of Georgia, even though they said linebacker. So he's the official pick. Wow. Anybody doesn't know, go follow Dove Kleiman. He will have the leaks of the picks literally a minute or two before. Follow his feed. Hey, surprise, surprise. We have a special guest in the house, JJ.
Oh.
Say what up,
Jay
Jay
Ness.
Ness.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, man?
Good. Had a great interview with Joey Ramos coming in. Everybody go listen back to the start of this one. Incoming offensive line guy, probably going to be tackle for the Sun Devils. And now we're watching this here Suns game. Just found out Travon Walker's #1 pick. I'm curious what the Cards are going to do, but we need to get this dub, Jay Ness. And it's not looking as good as we would like it, right?
You know, I don't know. I beg to differ. I
why?
like the way this is starting so far. Usually I feel like they're winning the physical battle in the first half way more times than we are, and it usually gets us in foul trouble. So Valanciunas having 3 fouls at the start of the second quarter, I love it. Looking at our foul marker, Ayton has 1 foul, bro. McGee has 2, Biyombo has 1. I'm totally okay with where we're sitting.
Breaking
totally
real quick,
okay.
the #2 pick of the Lions, they are officially selecting Aiden Hutchinson. The Michigan product stays home. The Michigan alum, born in Michigan, he stays home, and his career will now die with the Lions.
It's rad.
Sorry, I just throw that in there.
I'm going to go on record right now since he was just picked. I believe Aiden Hutchinson is the next quote-unquote J.J. Watt. So, what he did to that franchise. So, mark it.
I love it!
They'll be in the playoffs in 4 years.
Depends on what quarterback they get. Jared Goff ain't going to be the one to do that. I mean, I think they'll be soon in contention if they can get another playmaker or any type of playmaker.
They have a chance to pick up a quarterback right here in the second round.
That's true. But how many times a second round quarterback actually ever did anything though?
You only need one. You only need one. Tom Brady. I mean, you only need one.
Wasn't Derek Carr a number 2 as well? Second round.
Derek was either a second or possibly even a third. Let me check that.
So Chris Paul's taking it up. Yep. Chris Paul's got it up the court. He picks up his dribble, doesn't know where to go with it. Book's got it now, 10 seconds. He's at the top of the key, down to Mikal, and Mikal gets fouled, and we'll take that, and we'll go to the line. Give us some damn free throws. Give me 35 free throws a game. Please. Mikal goes to the line, gets to see one go in.
You mind pausing it?
I do. I do mind.
Second round.
Second round. I'll wait. So Mikal's at the line, JJ. Once he makes or misses a second one, I'll pause it and let you know. Mikal makes the first one, 35-39.
Me and JJ must be on the same one because Chris Paul's barely at the top of the key right now.
All right.
I switched streams because for some reason I was on the Valley New Orleans one.
Can't do that. Bridges for number 2 free throw. Makes it, and on the throw-in, I'll stop it. And toss it into Najee Marshall. That's it right there.
Yeah,
so I'll pause it. You tell me when. Yep.
So, it's been a while since we've talked. So on the Joey Ramos, real quick.
Mikal just hit the second.
Okay.
Just to get a little ASU in it. How do we look for you?
Hey, man. He said all they want to do is attack on the O-line and run the ball and run it down their throat some more. So that gets me pumped to hear that, but
get the board, DA.
That could also mean we don't have a quarterback, right? Which we don't right now. We don't even know who the starter is.
Didn't we get that transfer from?
Oh, they're calling that a foul. Oh, shot clock.
Oh,
we got a transfer, but there's a battle, so that we don't know who it is. And all the reports coming out of spring camp where the football was kind of going everywhere, and there's not a clear-cut number 1 at this point.
That's good. That means
and then Ricky Pearsall transfers, right? And then we get Eric Gentry, freshman All-American linebacker. He transfers. That's afterwards. So I mean, Chris Paul. There you go, Chris Paul from the elbow, as always.
1 point game, 5:28 left. Chris Paul 4 for 4. Fall.
But I mean, if you look at
3 from the wing,
if you look at our previous games together, man, going into our second half, Ayton is in foul trouble. Chris would have a couple fouls. Like our people would have fouls, and we had to play timid that first couple minutes of the third, and that's what really kills us, man. I don't like that. So I'm loving what we're dealing with so far.
Yeah, we're getting open looks for the most part, I feel like. There's a Mikal shot that went in last game. It's not going in now. Rebound, down 3. Brandon Ingram bringing it up. Off of his foot! There you go. Chris Paul diving on the floor, rolling around. Campaign goes down, out to DA. DA's got 2 guys around him. Goes up over Larry Nance. Off of 1 foot fadeaway. Are you kidding me? DA 40-41. Bang, bang, Suns gang.
DA is just working these bigs, man. Shaman's getting ready to come in.
Yep. Campaign's in right now, so Shaman will come in for Chris Paul, we assume. There's a foul. BI will go to the freaking line now.
A straight elbow to Jay, and that's an offensive foul? Okay. Or
breaking with the number 3 pick, the Texans select defensive back Derrick Stingley out of LSU. So Stingley goes.
So does that mean Big Man's going next?
Who do you mean, big man? Kayvon Thibodeau?
No, Iwabu, the dude from the tackle.
Oh, I know who you're talking. Maybe. I don't have all the draft stuff pulled up, so I don't even know who's next right now. I mean, he was number 5 on Mel's best available so far as at number 3.
I honestly thought he would go in the top 3. I honestly thought he would go in the top 3. Just because of who was picking and what they need, they all need a big freaking tackle.
Sure. So we're ending the quarter again. No CP, no Book, and this group actually had a +5 on the court together to end that first quarter. So we'll see how this goes.
That's beautiful.
Jay Crowder coming off of a screen. Step back 3. No, it's a 2. Alvarado gets the long rebound. He dribbles up.
So who you shooting for us to get?
I want to trade up for a wide receiver. I want to.
Ooh.
Oh, a lucky bounce break goes right to McCollum underneath the basket. Missed the shot.
Nance is so goddamn annoying with that shit.
It's a 5-point game for the Pelicans. Shamet goes all the way down. Jay Crowder just completely misses the pass.
Jay!
Jones on the breakaway over to Alvarado. Back out to Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram goes up, gets fouled, and 1. 7-point game. BI to the line. Now you're not happy, Jay Ness? This lineup out there is not it right now. This lineup is not it.
Keep the starters in. It's a closeout game. Like what's going on
Don't start
right now?
Devin Book and Chris Paul to start the second quarter together, maybe?
You start the second half.
They started the second quarter together, JNS, with about 3:48 left to end the first quarter.
They
Paul and Booker
shouldn't
went
have
out,
started them. Yeah,
and they both started the second quarter. Now they're not finishing, and you need.
and
to
that's
finish.
not normal Suns type of
Nothing.
No,
Nothing here is normal that we're doing right now. So now I feel like we're going to get out of rhythm, and this is a weird game. And Jay Crowder just throws it away.
Jay.
You have to have Booker or Paul in there, and they call a foul?
Tony, come on, dude.
Oh, Lord.
The headaches are coming. Well, guys, I'm about to go sit in front of a big screen and take these kids. They want to watch it, so we're gonna go to a little watch party, watch the rest of it, and get in on this draft.
Lord,
yeah, for sure, man.
Well, root hard, believe this game is not over. It's just not looking good at the moment.
Get Jay out
Of
the
course,
game,
of
man.
course. I might tap back in here once we get closer to our pick.
For sure.
Let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Nice seeing you, Jay.
Before you go, let's see if there's a leak on the next pick before you go. Jets are on the clock. That's all we see. All right, Jay Ness. Cheers, my friend.
See you guys soon.
No substitutions. Everybody's out there trusting a little bit too much. Mikhail being locked up.
I don't like this lineup at all. Dude, come
You
on.
have to change it
Monty.
up, Monty.
Monty, change it up, dude. Call a timeout.
Jay Iverson, you need to believe. You need to stop this negative bullshit you have been on for 2 or 3 weeks. You need to stop. Stop. It's not helping anybody. Offensive foul. Thank you. Come on, Vlogs. You need to believe. If you're not going to believe, dude, you're going to have a very hard time in life with sports, my guy. Believe, 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 believe. Believe. We're winning this game. I don't care. We're winning this game, JJ. We are winning this game. Let's see if we got a break on the fourth pick for the Jets. Whose career are they going to screw up, man? Whose career are they going to screw up? Has not come out yet. About 5.5 minutes in, the pick is not in. Maybe they're moving. I heard this could be a place where somebody might be able to move up. We got the Jets, the Giants, and Carolina. Oh, did you see that Daniel Jones, his option, was not picked up by the Giants?
Yeah.
They're in a prove it mode right now. I don't like Daniel Jones. I don't think he's it personally.
I'm not crazy about him.
Man.
I don't know why Jay is struggling so much in this series. I mean, it's not a matchup issue. It's just it just seems like he's not all the way there.
He just screwed it up twice. He had a great layup or dunk ready to go for him. And then he just passes it to somebody with their back turn? Man. It's a tough pill to swallow. Philadelphia's up 76-67 right now, 8:48. And Suns Twitter is already melting. Unreal. Y'all have no faith.
Payne is not contributing at all. I need to see Aaron Holiday minutes.
Anytime these fans wanna jump on the bandwagon is when we're winning. They don't want to go through the hard times. Sad, man. They just want everything to be perfect, and that's not life, you know?
Yeah.
All right, Jets, there's got to be a leak now. 3:45 to go before their pick is due. No leak yet on that fourth pick. Aaron Holiday, bro. Aaron Holiday, Aaron Holiday, Aaron Holiday. Damn.
I hope this team isn't expecting like Buck to be going off.
That's true.
Because this
Damn,
guy hasn't
that's true.
played in 10 days, so that's not the right mindset to be going on. I don't know why Chris Paul is playing little to no minutes right now.
Yeah, man, this is game 6. You have a chance to close it out. You got to close it out. But I think we're going to go on a run coming up. Oh, here we go with with the fourth pick. The Jets select defensive back Ahmad Sauce Gardner out of Cincinnati. So 2 DBs go back-to-back in the 3-4. No wide receivers picked yet. No help for Zach Wilson over there. I mean, the more that the wide receivers aren't picked, JJ, the better chance that the Cardinals have.
Facts.
19 picks ahead of us, and there are 7 top wide receivers.
Payne is still out there. Jay's still
Payne
out there.
coming up off a screen. Goes up with a really stupid layup. Misses it.
Payne, what
No
is that,
adjustments.
dude?
Here comes Herb Jones with a stupid play, but they get bailed out. Brandon Ingram, the trailer, and goes. Monty Williams just standing there like this, and that's what's frustrating right now.
Cam Johnson's coming up. Dude, like, can you put in somebody else, please? Cam Johnson isn't going to fix anything. That was luck.
Mikhail with a layup.
Payne just
Chris Paul
doesn't
and
like
Booker at the scorer's table now.
Chris Paul too.
Oh, yeah, Paul and Booker.
Last 2 minutes.
Oh, steal by DeAndre. There we go. Mikhail on the break. He's running down. Pass it to Shamet. Shamet for 3. Come on, baby.
Oh, God. We needed that.
Alvarado's got it top of the key, picks up his dribble out to McCollum. McCollum goes to the top of the key. McCollum's got it, kind of loses handle. 4, 3, 2, pushes off, goes for a little runner from the elbow and makes it after his push off. Man.
And now my stream is fucking up.
So they're gonna make stupid stuff. They're gonna make stupid stuff and inflate their field goal percentage only for it to come crashing down. Alvarado flopping around like a fish. Mikhail goes in, lays it up, no good. DeAndre Ayton tries to get it, no good. Alvarado's got it on the freaking break again. Alvarado goes in, has nowhere to go, comes back out with it. Payne trying to do something, but it ends up, offensive foul. They don't call it. Campaign's got it.
Payne, let it play out, dude. Don't rush it, please. Weird pass. Good 3.
Jay Crowder.
Thank you. We needed that so
Mikhail
bad.
for 3. Bang, bang, Suns game. Mikhail looks back and says something, and you're down 9. Come on, bro. That's what I don't like. Okay, at this point, do not have Book or Chris Paul come in. You've played this long. Do not do it. Well, you do need a point at the end if it comes down to offense for defense. McCollum hits. McCollum's on the night now. 12-point game or 11-point game, 32.5 to go. They're going to get a 2-for-1, so drag it down. You're not going to waste a timeout here. You're going to carry it over. Pick it up, Jay. I don't trust you that much.
Good shot. Good.
Chris, there you go, Campaign.
Dude, what's with this stream, man?
48-56. Get one stop and have it be an 8-point game. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. Come on. Here's Shamet guarding McCollum, which I don't like because it should be Mikhail right now, but 7, 6, 5. McCollum still got it. McCollum makes his move. McCollum goes in, drives in. Great, good defense by Shamet. Offensive rebound, tips up and in. Dude! Jay Crowder! Rebound. Not even
Dude.
rebound. Box out, Jay Crowder. That was your man. You got boxed out from the jump and you had no chance. You got sealed, bro. Jay
How does
Crowder
Nance
got
keep getting
sealed
away with that?
because he sealed Jay Crowder. He sealed Jay Crowder right at the damn beginning. Unbelievable.
Dude, Jay's playing like fucking shit.
Awful.
We might as well see Torrey Craig. like, what is this, man?
That is huge. Unbelievable.
Man. Yeah, Monty, you got to fix some shit, man.
48-58 at the half. Paul's got 10 points. Ayton's got 12. Book's only got 2. 1 for 4. Clearly hampered. Bridges got 9 points. Crowder's got 3. Off the bench, Cam Johnson's got 5. Hasn't missed a shot yet. Or he's 1 for 2. 1 for 1 from 3. 2 for 2 from free throw. Campaign hit that 3. Other than that, McGee and Biyombo each have a bucket. And Vlogs is right. Pelicans always go off in the third quarter. Well, you know what? This is going to be our third quarter. We're going to turn it around. This is our third quarter. They're going to make changes. I promise you, I promise you, I promise you. And we're going to start a run on this, or in this quarter. Pulling out all the stops right now. Still, through 4 picks, no tackle has been taken. The Giants are on the clock with 4 minutes to go. Let's see if there's a leak yet, shall we? Let's see if there's a leak. And there is not. Oh, bro. Larry Nance Jr. has 6 offensive rebounds.
What's the rebound difference?
14 to 26.
Jesus Christ.
And they have more assists than we do for the first time this whole series. And we have 1 more free throw than they do. Anybody worried about rebounding yet? I mean, as long
as a single digit difference.
I got dogged on Twitter for complaining about rebounding against this team, by the way. It was against the Pelicans, against Valanciunas.
What pick is
Wow,
it?
with the 5th pick, the Giants select Kayvon Thibodeau, defensive end. Kayvon Thibodeau to the Giants, the Oregon standout. That makes sense. That's the next career to die for the Giants.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
Whew. Suns fans, what are you guys thinking? I don't know about y'all. I'm not feeling great, but I still feel confident this team can overcome what they have to. They see what's out there. I don't think the Pelicans can play any better. I think we can. We can play better. I don't know if the Pelicans can. That's the honest truth. So, what adjustments are we going to make? That's what this comes down to. What is Monty going to do to change up what has been happening? I think the rotations were more than questionable. They were way more than questionable. Those rotations were awful. Whoop. I don't like Booker and Paul starting the quarters and then coming out with like 4 minutes to go. They can do a lot more there. They need to stagger them. Book commands such a presence that he has to be out there. And I don't think they rest more than 2 minutes. This one, maybe Book's coming off a hammy. I understand that, but I don't think Ayton can come off the floor more than 4 minutes. I don't think Mikal can come off the floor for more than 1 or 2 because they're always going to have McCollum or what's his name? Ingram out there. Always. Giants is officially picking Kayvon Thibodeau. Officially.
Just about everybody's saying the same thing as we are about just the bench minutes and stuff. Monty waited way too long. The last 2 minutes is ridiculous.
Boy, oh boy, this isn't what I wanted to be into right now. I didn't think Monty would do this. Monty cannot sit Paul or Booker that long and risk. I mean, you don't do that. Flex has a tweet. What'd he say? Can't have CP3 on the bench that long without Booker. This is the closeout game. CP3 or Booker needs to be on the court. Not a fan of how Monty handled his rotation in the second quarter. Down 10 at half. Not ideal, but they will be fine. I completely agree. They will be fine. They need to find that fire. They just need to find a little something, JJ. They just need to find a little something. Oh, I need a new computer chair. This one is awful on my back. Are you feeling confident? Or are you feeling down?
I mean, what is it? Only a 10-point game? Like, what is it?
Yep.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, through this whole season, either the games are practically even, or there's like a point differential. Usually, 5 to 10 points and stuff. I'm not. We still have another half of basketball, but like it didn't even look like we're running set plays unless if Chris Paul was in, and we can't really get going when Monty keeps on taking them out and the campaign is playing extended minutes. It makes no sense.
Do you think on the game plan thing, before you go too far, do you think that's part of what they want to do, and then they might come out with something completely different in the second half?
I hope that's it.
False sense of security, maybe.
Yeah, maybe because Chris Paul was gassed. I don't know if you guys heard, but Reggie Miller said he was gassed the whole last game. And what I asked for the last game was an aggressive Chris Paul in the first half, because those 10 extra points from him, those extra shots are going to be crucial at the end. And what do you know? It was, and with Chris, I know he's 37 and stuff, but if you're going to be playing, you got to play. This team depends on your versatility and your playmaking, and I hope Monty isn't just killing his minutes for later. The margin of error is just really small, and this Pelicans team is really good. They're really well-rounded, and I want to take advantage of it. I want to close this out. So if this is the game plan, try to keep the game even until halftime and unleash everything. I mean, let's do it. But if I don't see any changes going into the third quarter, I mean, definitely my concern.
Yeah, we're going to be watching Game 7 on Saturday then.
Yeah, and I knew that tonight's game was going to be pretty tough. New Orleans is loud and stuff, but with Book coming back, I didn't think he was going to play like 45 minutes coming back off of the hammy 9 days later after he injured it. But still, people need to be moving around. What we're watching right now is a Phoenix Suns basketball. I'm surprised it's only a 10-point difference, because that last 5 minutes, Jay really shit the bed in campaign with wasted possessions and just sloppy basketball, dude. This is a closeout game in the playoffs. You got to just end the game. Have the starters out the whole time, man. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy here, but I feel like it's just common sense, But
absolutely. To get a different perspective on what's been happening so far, we get another surprise guest in the house. The one and only Sir Specs. Can we say Sir Specs? Is that something we can do?
Sure, yeah, we can start doing that.
Mr. Media. What's going on, man?
What's going on? How you guys doing?
Man,
I didn't know the NFL draft was going on. That just popped up on my screen right now. That was going on with you guys though.
Yeah, if I'm going to be interrupting everybody as the picks come in here, counting down to when the Cardinals pick. So right now there's about 3 minutes left on the clock, and there's a lot of speculation. This is where the first quarterback could be taken by Carolina. So I'll update everybody on this. But
what pick is going on right now?
They're on the
I haven't paid attention to anything of it.
Sixth pick for Carolina right now. So all the first 5 picks, all defense, man. But give us a little bit of thoughts on the first. Don't mention rotations and what Monty has done, because that has been awful and we all know it.
Yeah.
Give us another little tidbit that you've
No,
picked up.
I was gonna say, like, it's been a physical game, but like New Orleans is just playing like they want it more. Basically, that's the best way I can put it. Like, I know Phoenix probably does want it more, but they're not playing like it. Like, they're just kind of playing a little bit sloppy. And I know Booker just came back from all his hamstring stuff, but still, he's been, I don't say but he also really hasn't taken that many shots, so it's hard for me to say he's been playing bad. But yeah,
maybe they're gonna release the Kraken in this third quarter, and that's when Book goes off for 31 in this half, right?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. But yeah, stuff like about the rotation and who we're putting in at times, that's definitely something. But I'm not going to drag on because I'm pretty sure you guys have been talking about that for the last however long. But no, I mean, I know Phoenix can pick it up in the second half, I'm not worried about that. It's just, are they going to? Because I don't want to go to a game 7. I don't. I'm just going to be honest. I don't want to. Like, there's
nobody
just
wants to. Hell no.
There's just like a side of me that's like, it's not going to end well, which I hate, like having that feeling. But no, I still think Phoenix can win it though, for sure.
With the 6th overall pick, the Panthers select tackle Ikem Ekwonu. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but he is the tackle from NC State. So the first offensive player off the board, the first tackle. The Panthers did not go quarterback. I mean, there's a lot of rumors today, all of a sudden, JJ, that Baker Mayfield might go to Carolina or Seattle.
I see Seattle more than Carolina, honestly.
Yeah,
LOL.
They're going to roll their dice with Darnold.
Wasn't Carolina the one thing where I think Robbie Anderson didn't want him to go there? Or was that someone else?
I'm not sure.
I swear it was Baker.
I think I've seen that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something there.
Yeah, it was Robbie Anderson. It was either Baker or another quarterback. Yeah, it was Baker. Robbie Anderson said like no a part of being a Baker Mayfield trade.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So the Giants just selected Kayvon Thibodeau, by the way.
Is that 5. Is that end?
Yeah, the DN from Oregon. And then number 6 was Ekwonu, the tackle. And then the Giants again pick at number 7. So they got picks 5 and 7. They just drafted a DN. Are they going to try to get some help on offense coming up here? A lot of storylines in the NFL playoff or NFL draft. Also, 94-75 Philadelphia over Toronto. It looks like Philly is going to escape, and we're going to get a Miami versus Philly second round matchup over in the East.
That'll be a good series.
Yeah, Specs. Gut reaction, Miami or Philly? Who are you going with?
I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna be kind of a hater because I wanted the Sixers to lose because I'm here for Doc Rivers slander. But with that being said, I'm taking Miami. Like, I'm taking Miami.
Same.
The fact that Philly lost 2 straight games and we were actually asking the question, are they gonna blow a 3-0 lead, is insane. Like, I cannot tell you the last time we saw that. So,
and
plus Miami's just better.
In his thumb. Embiid in his thumb too. He's not 100%.
I didn't think Philly would make it past the first round, let alone second. Like, Harden hasn't played like himself in a long time, and being now in his thumb. Like, I don't trust them in the playoffs.
That's why I said Raps in 7. I had a feeling that it was going to be a lot closer than what people perceived. I just don't trust Tobias. I don't trust, Doc Rivers coaching and adjustments and stuff. So that's why I said Raps in 7. I mean, Sixers in 6. I mean, that's pretty close, man.
Now, hold on. It is Doc Rivers we're talking about. So the fourth quarter could be, I mean, who knows?
It could be a deciding factor. It definitely can be. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. I've seen Joel Embiid fold in the playoffs multiple times. So yeah, I'm not saying nothing until there's like a minute left. But yeah, you really never know.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
Oh, I hear it in the background. I
have a genuine question. Am I the only one confused why we have the FJ Crowder chants and the shirts going on? Like, am I the only reason? Like, am I the only person that doesn't know why?
There's no reason for it other than pure pettiness by them, which I appreciate from a fan base to a point, and that point was crossed with this dude or with this chant for sure. I don't get it, man. I really don't.
I thought, like, if we're gonna do that, let's do it to Chris Paul or like, someone that's like pissed off like the Pelicans. Why Jay Crowder? Like, let's do it to Devin Booker. Let's do it to like Chris Paul, like someone that's actually done something to your team. Like, Jay Crowder is the most like random dude you could do it to.
I feel like, yeah, no, I completely agree. I just don't think he's done that much to them warrant it.
Well, he hasn't done much. Period. No, I'm joking.
He hasn't hit
Oh,
anything. He hasn't. Yeah, he hasn't done anything. He
Well,
hasn't
like-
thrown anybody down. He didn't. Chokehold somebody or nothing, or arm wrestle him. He didn't do nothing.
He didn't fold Jose Alvarado like the way Chris Paul did.
Nah.
Like why Jay Crowder? Like I don't why Jay? Like that is like my only question. Like just why Jay Crowder? You could have done so many other players. Like I mean I guess Jay Crowder, but it's like why him? Like there were so
Wild,
many
huh?
other dudes. Yeah. That's like if you buy like if you get a player's jersey on a team like the Sixers and you get like Danny Green, like I guess he plays for the Sixers, but I don't know why you get a Danny Green jersey. Like it's just like that.
Oh, Danny Green. For some reason that struck a. I thought you said Danny Granger at first. Danny
Nah.
Granger, former Phoenix Sun great.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, got the injury bug, and that was a player that was going somewhere before injuries hit him.
Yeah.
On the right trajectory. No, Danny Green. Yeah, the ultimate hot or cold player, right? Danny Green. Or is that Jay Crowder now? Is Jay Crowder the ultimate hot or cold player?
I would say still, honestly, probably more Danny Green to be honest, because I feel like Danny Green's a lot more involved in the offense instead of Jay Crowder. Because Jay Crowder will take like 10 or like 5 shots a game, depending on what it is. So
All right,
it's hard for. Oh, is someone up?
We're coming out of halftime. It is starting. We probably got the starters in. We're gonna have McCollum taking the ball up. Another weird wrinkle about this team is they don't have a traditional point guard that starts with them. So just something a little bit that interesting. I don't like Jay Crowder on Ingram, man. I really don't. JV back in the game with 3 fouls. Hopefully we can get another foul on him, but that hasn't mattered much, so maybe it's best to leave him in. McCollum takes it down, a push-off, and they call it right away. Devin Booker not starting the second half. Not starting. Maybe they want him to – he's got to be on a minutes restriction, and they want him to end the quarter maybe. You think?
Yeah, I mean, I would think so. And then
I
have
got to
him
turn
for
the
the
sound
fourth.
back on.
Yeah, I'll stay for a little bit and I'm gonna leave after and then or not like leave after, but I'll stay here for a little bit.
And one block.
I'll,
Jay hits it. Cool. Yeah, man. Just
yeah,
stay
I'll
on.
say I'll be back for post game though, definitely. If you guys are still on for that.
Stay on for a little bit with us and enjoy this run we're about to go on, and then you can go celebrate.
Yeah, my thing is all delayed right now. Here, are you watching the Bally Sports thing or TNT?
I'm watching on YouTube, YouTube TV. So I got the TNT going right now.
Okay.
I'm on TNT right now. 50 to 58. Jay's at the line with 11:24.
Yeah, I'm like too lazy when I'm in bed to actually like go to my TV. So I just literally go to Stream East and like bootleg it off some like website.
That's what I do.
Yeah, because my TV in here, it's literally connected to just my PlayStation. And I don't have like YouTube TV or anything of that nature. So if I want to watch actual cable, I have to go.
Are they calling it a challenge?
Yeah. With the 7th pick, the Giants select tackle Evan Neal from Alabama. Yeah. So they got a tackle and they got a DN. They are actually learning and trying to build the lines.
They're still not beating us this year.
They're still not beating a lot of people.
Yeah. Like how many wins they have last year?
3, 4.
Hey, you're gonna have 5. Love to see it. That's improvement.
But you guys were good for so long because you had an O-line.
Oh yeah, you need to build it up. Like it's a little bit of a process, but it is worth it because, well, like I think we have like arguably one of the greatest offensive lines when it comes to just like gathering so many. Like we got like I'm not gonna lie. When I was like, when was the Johnny Manziel draft? 2014.
Yes.
Yeah.
15, 14,
I was
yeah.
just getting into football, and everyone told me we should have got Johnny Manziel. I was like, okay, we should get Johnny Manziel. And then we picked Zach Martin. I'm like, who the hell is this dude? I'm like, oh, I guess he wasn't that bad. You know, he's all right. You know, yeah.
I think he turned out to be one of the best interior linemen the NFL had for a good 6 or 7 years.
That's pretty decent. No,
right.
I'm definitely glad we got Zach Martin over Johnny Manziel. All right, let me see.
Nobody liked him.
Yeah.
Nobody liked him. Nothing new on the draft. That's where we're at. Next pick is going to be Atlanta and then Seattle.
When do y'all pick?
Curious of what Seattle does. Are they going to take a quarterback?
Oh, wait, when does Arizona pick?
We're 23. We got a while.
I think Dallas is 24. They're like in the late 20s, or something like that.
Oh, and I'm just going between a few Twitter feeds that have draft links. I'm trying to look on the main feed to see if that's going to be upheld or if it's going to be challenge unsuccessful. Crowder avoids his 4th foul, gets the bucket, will go to the line. Attaboy. That's how it starts right here.
God damn, I'm late as hell. God damn. I'm on the TNT website right now. Oh, it's doing an ad. Never mind. That's probably why. Did I sign in?
Falcons could pick a quarterback here. Matt Ryan is now an Indianapolis Colt.
That's so weird to see. Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay. All right.
Imagine being a Colts fan where you have to root for, what was his name? I can picture him from Stanford, Andrew Luck. And then you're rooting for Jacoby Brissett. And then you're rooting for Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
And then you're rooting for Wentz last year, and now you're rooting for Matt Ryan. That's like 5 QBs in 5 years.
Yeah, but Matt Ryan's also not long term. That's like probably good 2 to 3 seasons, and that's me being nice. That's
2. I'd say 2, bro.
That's me. That's me being nice, to be honest. Like it's not even his fault though. It's just his age. Like it's just he's there for a while because he needed a QB.
Blocked by Ayton. There it is.
Oh,
there it is. Here comes Chris Paul coming up. This is a good time to make a run. Make an open shot. Chris Paul's got it top of the key. Coming off of a screen to the left. Elbow jumper. Wet. 5-0 run to start the quarter. 53-58. Get a stop here, boys. This is big. Start off the third quarter with a nice jump. Over to Brandon Ingram. He drives it all the way in. Out to JV for a little free throw shooter. He makes it back up to 7. Chris Paul's got the ball. Herbert Jones guarding him. Need to come away with points right here.
Yes.
Come away with points. Got a double screen up top. Still no Booker. Out to Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson's going to drive it. Do a little Euro. Doesn't go anywhere. Gets slapped over to McCollum. McCollum coming down. McHale on him. Gets schooled. McHale gets left. 3 and 5-0 run the other way. It's back to a 10-point game.
That was a good-ass move. God damn.
He froze him. But I'm still amazed at McHale's recovery time on everything.
Yeah, same. Because most people would have just like let it happen. Like he actually tried to contest it.
Here's Chris Paul all the way in no man's land and gets fouled. Yes. Roy, Falcons. Tim, I assume you mean time. Yeah, Falcons pick time. Let me go back and see if I have the little... Where is it? Here we go. Do they have an update? Falcons, no update yet. 4:40 to go. I'll check in another 30 seconds, Roy. See who that pick is going to be. Foul called at least, and the Pels did use their challenge, but we are down 10. Book is not going to be Booker in this game, clearly. And they called a rip through this time, but they won't call it last game. So let's refresh while we got a break in the action. Still nothing there. Still nothing there, Roy. Jay Joyce is back. Sorry, Jay. I'm like watching the game. I'm watching. You want Trey? That's because you're an Arkansas fan, Roy. Y'all need a QB. Malik Willis is that dude. There we go. There is a little runner. 55-63. Get a stop. We're winning this game on defense. Brandon Ingram from the elbow. No good. We get the rebound.
Hey, nice. Good job, Jay.
Here comes Chris Paul. Chris Paul, little hesitation move. Oh,
I like
nothing going. Oh, turnaround by DeAndre Ayton. Just a little whoo, and it goes in.
DeAndre Ayton is slowly becoming one of my favorite players to watch.
Dude.
Like I love watching Big Ben, but like he's like different from all Big Ben.
Shit, JJ. With the 8th overall pick, the Falcons select wide receiver Drake London off the board at 8. There you go, Roy. You got Kyle Pitts and you've got Drake London.
Congrats.
Going at it.
Falcons are actually kind of set up. They just need a quarterback.
They just need a quarterback. So
Baker Mayfield. Where are you guys at right now?
I'm at 9-13.
Okay, same. Yeah, BI just took it in and foul on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like probably a couple seconds delayed then. It's not that bad.
Here
I had
comes
a
Ingram,
bounce
takes it
between
in,
streams.
and they don't call no foul. We get the rebound, no foul. I love that.
Oh,
Chris Paul
shit.
brings it up half court.
Come
Chris
on.
Paul's got it. He's going to slow it right back down, do a little pick and roll pop action. Chris Paul down over. No, back to the wing to McHale, back to the top to Chris Paul. Chris Paul's got it, calling for the pick for DA. Here comes a screen. He goes left off of the screen, passes it to DA down low, gets fouled, no call, passes it to Jay Crowder for a layup, and it's 9-63, 4-point game, 8:44 to go.
Let's go, Jay.
Good dish, DA.
That was
And I'm
very
glad
good
Jay
dish.
didn't goof that like he did that last one. God
Yeah.
damn. All right.
CJ
This
McCollum
is
takes
nice
it in,
level.
Oh, yeah.
no good. Offensive
Hey.
rebound and put back by JV.
Fuck, that's gonna beat them. Those offensive rebounds, like you cannot allow those.
6-point
see-
game. Suns got
Dude,
it, bringing it back up.
Valanciunas just fully shoved Jay out of
I know.
bounds. I'm like, my God.
Come on,
Chris
CP.
Paul, elbow,
I
in,
love CP.
4-point
God.
game. Get a stop. Ingram takes
shots
it
are
in
going
baseline,
in,
back
man.
out to JV.
Come on.
McCollum's got it, back out to JV at free throw line, and he just lobs it into Jackson Hayes, and no defense on Jackson down low.
Who was on him? Was that CP?
That was
Cam.
Cam Johnson. Cam got
Okay,
kind of
okay,
caught
so-
in no man's land.
Yeah, that was.
Come
I don't.
on,
I
Cam.
even if he did contest it, I still think Hayes would have got
There
that.
goes
Just 'cause the
Cam.
size difference. Oh
Layup
yeah.
for Cam Johnson. What an elbow finish right there, and an assist from Jay Crowder. Ingram's got the ball now. He's at the wing, asking for a pick from JV with Crowder on him. Comes around. Now he's got Ayton on him, going down. They're kind of doubling him down low. Trapped on the baseline. Out to JV. JV's got it for a hook shot. In. Can't get a stop right now, you guys.
They're just like they're inching closely. Defense is gonna be very important during this quarter, right?
We're
here.
gonna win this game with defense.
Yeah, there's no other way around it. Good defense will always beat good offense. It's that plain and simple.
Here comes Chris
All
Paul. He's on the right side. He just goes up over two players in. Chris
Yep.
Paul's on one right now. He
That's
knows
a
he's got
shot.
to take
That's
over.
a shot.
65-69.
Let's go. Come on.
Defense.
All right, one stop right here. We need this. We need this.
I love aggressive Chris Paul, man. Like,
Yep.
we need this, man.
Offensive foul. Offensive foul on JV. Let's go.
Come on, let's
That's
go.
4. That's 4.
Woo! Hey, get him out. That's gonna help Phoenix so much. Did Jay get hit?
Yeah, it was like a shoulder. Dude, JV, like, he sets, then he turns his body, which makes it illegal, and they never call it. I'm surprised they called it that time.
Yeah, Roy, Drake London, and Kyle Pitts. You got two of the biggest targets in the league.
Actually, I'll do
right
a
now.
commercial break. I have
Imagine
no
if
idea
they
who
had
got
Calvin
drafted.
Ridley.
Yeah, because is he out for the year?
He's suspended. Calvin Ridley.
Yeah. I knew he got suspended. I didn't know if it was like for a majority year or the whole year. I couldn't remember. He's 5?
McCollum's got 5. How did I miss
Am I the
that?
only one that did not know that?
McCollum
I
has
just-
5 fouls?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't know
McCollum has
that.
5. That's kind of
I swear I thought I was the only one that was like, wait, what?
with the
Why did he
ninth
get
pick. With the 9th pick, the Seattle Seahawks are selecting tackle Charles Cross, tackle out of Texas A&M. So not another wide receiver, at least through 9. Here comes Chris Paul at the top of the key, kind of dances around. Here comes a pick for DA. Chris Paul goes back for 3. Come on, baby. Bang, bang, Suns gang.
Hey,
1 point
let's
game.
go. Come on.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Let's go. No, this is CP's
Come on, take
quarter
advantage
right
of
here.
this.
This
Take
is
advantage
11
of
quarter.
points
this.
Let's
this
go.
quarter.
Let's go. God damn.
Oh, Booker's in. I didn't even notice a sub. Okay.
I think he just got in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Offensive foul. Offensive foul. Other way. Let's go.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, nice. Hip check. Let's go. Herb does that all the time. Thank you. Come on. Let's push the
I'll
ball.
take
Come
that
on.
the way Alvarado's been flopping. I'll take that. You kidding me? Give me that. Chris Paul's got it now top wing.
Herbert has 4. That's big.
JV's got 4 too. They're going to have to
Yeah.
play, guys. Chris Paul goes up for an 8-footer. It's in. Suns have to lead
Fucking
70
Chris
and
Paul.
69.
That's Chris Paul.
Timeout,
That's
New
Chris
Orleans.
Paul.
Let's
Come
go.
That's the Chris Paul I know. God.
There you
Damn,
go. Oh, Biombo going crazy.
Fabio, what's up again, man? Let's go. This
Let's
is the
go,
Chris
man.
Paul show.
The third quarter.
I'm staying on this. No, I'm staying
You
on
can't
this.
leave now,
Clearly,
Spags.
something's working. No, I don't know. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta stay Specs, man. I don't know where you planned on going, but you better cancel.
No, I was gonna leave
Yeah,
like
dude.
after a couple minutes, but
Since
no, I'm
you
fucking
joined,
staying.
Cancel your plans. Cancel your plans.
I was gonna go out there and drink this.
Tell Shorty there's more important things right now.
I haven't texted her back in a minute, but that's not good. This is the greatest
You know
game
what the cool
McDonald's
thing
ever
is,
invented.
JJ, that once this is over, the Cardinals are gonna pick.
Oh, nice.
So we can go right to that.
Hey. So my girl got me my early birthday presents and stuff. One, she got me a PS5, which I appreciate. But,
Ooh, sexy.
Look what
I need a girl like that, bro.
Look what else that she got me. Fucking, it's a rug of San Andreas.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Look at that shit.
Nice. Grand
See that
Theft
shit?
Auto. That was one of my favorite games. San Andreas.
I've never played San Andreas. I'm young as hell. I literally just played GTA a couple months ago.
I was your age when it came out, bro, and I'm like twice your age. So
I'm young as hell. I know.
I was like 4 when it came out, but like I got the bundle. I had Vice City, GTA 3, and San Andreas all together. And San Andreas was by far my favorite one. Hey, yo, CJ, like it was.
Yeah, dude, I loved that one. I loved Vice City more personally.
I appreciate it, Fabio.
Cool when it came out. Yeah, I wanted to give Specs a little bit of love right there from Fabio. Specs is the real MVP, absolutely.
Indeed, Rookie of the Year and MVP.
Hey guys, Vlogs is back. Vlogs is happy again. Vlogs, I think we need to do a spectrum with you, a spectrum check. Are you 10 freaking out? Suns are the worst team in the world? No, a 1. Suns are the worst team in the world, and you're freaking out, or a 10, we're winning the championship. Where are you on the scale right now, Vlogs? 1 through 10, 1 being low, 10 being high.
Oh, never mind.
You can just say, "Hey, we're playing ass right now," you know.
The Jets got Sauce Gardner.
Yeah,
I feel so bad for that guy. His career's over.
Hey, Specs, can you drop your link in the chat over here? I got a couple people asking for it. Maybe go on YouTube and drop it in there on the chat.
Yeah,
he's gonna go in and drop that in there for y'all and enjoy his Phoenix Suns favoritism content.
Specs makes great videos. I found him, I think 2-3 months ago. I love how you construct your videos, and they're up to date, and you're consistent, and it's nice to have another Suns fan out there and stuff, and your page has been blowing up, so I appreciate you joining us and having a whole little shit gig, man. It's nice having you here.
You got a good voice for it too. A lot of times when you watch videos like that, sometimes people's voice, you're just like kind of cringing. You're like, I kind of can't stand you, but
I get that a lot. Actually, I get that a lot. Like, you have the voice for sports. I'm like, I did not know that.
You have a great voice for just YouTube commentary for sure.
Yeah, I've got that a lot.
Your voice is like Jimmy High Roller.
Yes.
Fabio loved the video on Scott Foster. He says,
yeah.
Oh yeah, that was funny. That was a good one.
Vlogs doesn't know. He just doesn't want to be bullied at school. I feel that.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you. Like when I was in school, I was riding the LeBron train and stuff, and dude, I got cooked a lot. So
3 no good. Mikal with the rebound.
I'm a little dead.
Jay Crowder bringing it up, not Chris Paul, because this is the Chris Paul game.
Yes, this is the Chris Paul game. My thing's
back over to Chris Paul. He's got
a little
13
behind,
left.
but it's all good.
Yeah, it's still the same for me.
Yeah.
After this one, Mikal for 3. Bang, bang, Mikal for 3. Passing to Alvarado.
We love that. We love that. We love that. That's the 3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
On BI too. Come on, this is our run. Come on.
All right, we need this.
Alvarado's got it on the corner. I'm at 5:24, 23. I don't know where you guys are at in the game.
I'm 5:20.
5:20.
20, 18.
Yeah. I think me and
Herbert Jones for 3. Was that 3 or for 2?
I think
that's a 2.
3.
They counted it 2.
I lied. Yep.
Yeah.
2-point game.
Come on.
We just leave that 3 open every now and then, and they always hit that.
Oh, they bit it that time. That's fine. They bit it that time.
Good steal. Good steal.
That's fine. They bit it that time. Do something different. They try to do it again. That's fine.
Nothing you can do with that.
All right, come on.
But don't get trapped again on that corner. Now you got Mikal taking it up so he can kind of take it in. And he does. He goes up and he makes it over Ingram, over Valanciunas. What a shot from about, 10, 12 feet away?
Yeah. Say
Dude,
13.
two of the
Ingram's
biggest
got it
guys
around
on the
JV
court.
screen.
Uh,
Alvarado goes in. Oh, offensive foul. No, you got to challenge that. No.
Even Booker's
blocking?
Whoa.
No.
Alvarado's down right now. Hold up.
Good.
Oh,
Fuck Alvarado.
Oh, shit. Alvarado's down. Oh, fuck.
Come on. Review.
Oh, shit.
Review. And they are challenging it. Let's go. Offensive foul. I guarantee it.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't want to say this until after the series, but if the Pelicans were playing any other team, they would win that first round matchup. I'm just gonna be honest. If any other team in the West, I would have picked them if I knew they were gonna play like this.
I agree.
Like
that's an offensive foul all day long. Y'all see that replay yet?
Oh, I just got to
no.
add. I saw the offensive foul.
That they showed the Herb Jones put up. They haven't shown the actual thing. God, I hate Bally Sports sometimes. they always play like the wrong replay at that time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he leaned into it. That's a charge. Maybe not a charge, but an offensive foul. But
that's a flagrant. Roy's right. Give him a flagrant too. Get out of here.
Where did Jose get hurt at? Did he like roll or something?
I think it was on the.
Oh, he stepped on his toe. He stepped on his toe, then he rolled his ankle. Ugh. Yeah.
Oh, he did both. That's so painful.
Yeah, he did both.
Stepping on. Okay, all right, that's got to be karma. There's no way because stepping on your toe is bad enough, but like rolling your ankle as well. God damn! Like,
here's a funny thing I just saw on Twitter. Seahawks taking a tackle over a quarterback is really great news for Drew Lock as a future of their starting quarterback.
You love to see it. Drew Lock 2022.
Okay, here we go.
All right, let's see. All right, so he goes up with it. I hate that. Oh, that looked painful. Oh, it was a successful challenge too. W.
Successful?
Yes.
Hey, I am surprised. That is crazy. Okay.
Come on.
There is a God.
That's the definition of an offensive.
Ooh, with the 10th overall pick, the Jets select wide receiver Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson off the board as a wide receiver. 13 picks before the Cardinals, and 5 wide receivers left that I like.
Who you is Chris Olave one of them?
Chris Olave.
That's the only guy I know. That's the only guy I know.
I wanted Drake London, but I thought he would be like the 12th or 11th or 12th, 13th pick or something. I think he'd go 8, but that's actually a good pick. No quarterbacks.
Let's go. Give it to.
Come on, Book.
Let's go, Book. Hey, you got Alvarado. He's small.
7,
let's go.
6. Free throw line. Bang, bang, Book. Bang, bang, Book.
Let's go.
3-point lead.
Come on, let's just play some defense, man.
Yes, that's
all we
need.
9 if we actually defended these shots. Come on.
Or rebounded. That's an offensive. That's a foul on Campaign.
Yeah, that's a dumb foul though, to be honest.
Campaign, dude, he'd be giving up more shit.
Nah, Campaign pisses me off sometimes, but then I'm like, oh my god, you're the greatest thing to ever exist. I'll take it for those moments. Yeah.
But he hasn't done it this series, and it's maddening. No Aaron Holiday, by the way.
He had moments last game, but then I think he fouled out, if I'm not mistaken, or he like almost fouled out really early.
Yeah, he had like 5.
Good foul. Good foul.
Come on. Oh, okay. I thought he was
make him earn it.
Yeah, if you're gonna foul, you foul on that. But
Jay's almost fouling out like every game. It feels like. I don't know if that's just me.
He's just like a step slower for whatever reason.
Well, it's like 32-year-olds guarding.
He kind of hit a lot of ball there.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit his head. That's what it was. Okay.
He hit him.
Oh. Yeah, he hit his head. I just saw his hand hitting the ball. I was like,
Can't hear? Did he just say that? He can't hear? Herb Jones makes the first one.
Oh, shit.
I really do not like Campaign minutes in this game. But if he just, lets it play out and he doesn't waste possessions, I mean, that's all I can really ask for.
Makes both 1-point game. Phoenix has got the lead. Washington Commanders are up on the clock, by the way.
What is?
11th pick. Booker for 3, no good.
That was a good shot.
New Orleans
too.
got it right now.
Yeah, let's go
Ingram's
look.
going to be taking it up over to I forget who that was.
Trey
Ingram's got
Murphy.
it. Offensive foul, no. Defensive rebound out of nowhere. DeAndre Ayton.
DA.
Oh,
Way to
yeah,
go.
God, barely.
Looks like Biz is going to be coming on. No JaVale McGee, which I like and don't like all at the same time. DA, a little 8-footer, rolls around. Come on.
Dude, yeah, as soon as Chris Paul goes out, we can't get a shot in. Come on.
Nance misses a layup point blank.
Thank God.
made
Over to
that.
Devin Booker. Devin Booker's got it on the wing. Booker's going to kind of hold it, looking for McHale. What a pass to McHale. Pass to the knee.
Fuck,
DA.
You got it. That's a dumb mistake. That's so dumb.
Closing quarters, y'all. Closing quarters. Alvarado out over to Murphy for 3. Bang.
Come on.
Got to put Chris Paul back in. This
What?
ain't the time. This ain't the time. This ain't the time.
What's with leaving Murphy with like 10 feet of space? Like
Timeout,
this
Phoenix.
is like a consistent thing. As long as
Okay,
we're
Monty's
leading,
got something.
when
He
the
looks
third
cool,
quarter ends.
calm, and composed. Monty's got something, but this ain't the time to take out Chris Paul. Balls. Had a 4-point lead, y'all. Had a 4-point lead. First trade of the day. Washington Commanders are trading back, and it looks like the Saints are moving up. The Saints are moving up, presumably to pick a quarterback. Let's see what the return is. Damn, I was really hoping that was us. Yep, Saints are officially on the clock. I don't know where the Saints are picking. Or where they were and where Washington moves down.
All I got to say is as long as we end the third leading, I'm feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, that would statistically help for that matter.
Yeah.
What are we, 50 now?
Yeah. Dude, McCollum with 5 fouls, man. We're probably not going to see him until like maybe halfway through the fourth.
They're calling a 3-pointer that they called a 3, a 2, so they took a point off. 2-point game. That's good. I'll take that.
Okay, that's good. Who did they count that against?
I'm just wait.
That was Herb Jones. That was the Herb Jones 3.
Oh, it was a 2. Oh,
Yeah,
no, never mind. I heard it the other way. Never mind. I lied.
They called a 3 initially, and now it's a 2, so they took a point away.
We called that a 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do that all the time.
Like, I did not know that.
All right, checking in, Mikhail on.
Well, 2's better than 1, so.
Yeah.
And what? Yeah, and we have both.
What, dude? What the fuck?
The fuck? Okay.
What was that, dude?
That was terrible. All right, come on.
Come on, dude. I like Chris Paul has to play the whole fourth. I don't care.
Booker, bank.
Nice.
All right, let's book your shot right there.
Come on, let's go on a run here. Come on. Bianco, please don't foul. Just stay in front of him.
Steal by McHale, and it just goes off of McHale. Oh, he just couldn't corral it.
Only
Hey,
4.6.
Turn it over.
Hey, it's 4.6 on the shot clock, though. They got to rush something.
Dude, Mikhail, that was such a shitty pass, man.
That would have really helped, to be
Yep,
honest.
Fabio said it. Stop with the dumb turnovers.
It's like, oh, yeah, let me pass it to Booker when Herb Jones is like right on his hip. That's a great idea.
All right. We got the Saints up on the clock. Let's see if anything has changed with the number 11 pick. They traded up. Still no movement on that pick quite yet. Oh, still stoppage a little bit. I'll refresh again. Still nothing.
Not Trey Murphy. Oh, thank God. Now let it go out. Let it go out.
They almost called a foul on
Yeah. Cam takes it up and under and gets fouled.
I love me some Cam
Cam,
Johnson.
hit both of these, please, man. Please.
He will.
I actually started shooting like Cam Johnson when I shoot free throws. Like I think it's his right foot. Like I have my right foot forward now. Like when I do it, I don't know why, but it works a lot more.
Well, with me, my feet are straight. Of like it doesn't feel right at the free throw line when I have like one foot like forward. So like I take it like I take my free throw like I'm setting a pick.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
I don't shoot like this though. I shoot to the side, like I'm like in middle school still. But like it works. So. Like I cannot shoot like I don't know why. I kind of like shoot like that, like to the side. And I have like angles of where I'm gonna put it. It's like so weird, but I still do it. I can shoot like the
They're
like, up, but I
calling
just choose
off
not
the
to.
free throw for a foul on the free throw.
Huh?
Biombo jumped.
Oh, they're calling it off. I thought they called a foul.
Lane violation.
There's a lane violation every time.
Fuck. Yeah. I swear they only call that on us. Okay. Even though Herb was out there too, but okay, whatever. Come on. It's how you finish quarters. Come on.
Turnover. Suns ball.
Let's go. Come on.
Nice.
Take advantage.
Like Jay said, if we
the Saints select Chris Olave.
Ah.
Oh, I'm done with the NFL draft.
No. I'm done.
Yeah. You know what? Who cares? I'm gonna play like in 2 seasons anyways. It's all
Devin
good.
Booker for 3. No good. Back iron. That was not a good shot.
Yeah,
CP should have been out there for that possession, by the way.
Yeah, we need
Ingram
CP
out to Alvarado. Alvarado fakes it, goes in for the layup. It's in. New Orleans up 3. That is why that you have another almost turnover. Jesus, just inbounding it. Chris Paul's got to play the whole fourth quarter. Devin Booker's either or.
Come on. Dude,
double screen for Campaign for 3 from the wing. No good. Biombo with the offensive rebound. No call. Come on.
That's a foul.
What?
He's on his back. Dude, what the fuck is this?
No way.
Can Monty challenge again?
No, Biombo looks pissed.
Yeah, I would be too.
I mean, I was about to say.
He's on his back, bro. Like, what is that?
No, but they called that though. They called that.
That is horseshit. Fucking, what was that, dude?
Chris Paul should have been out there when we had the ball with a chance to go up.
DA are back in now.
At 111. He should have been out there.
Again, Monty, too late. Dude, like
the Lions have traded up for Minnesota's pick number 12. The Lions traded up after getting Aiden Hutchinson.
Mikhail, set the pick. God damn it.
Chris Paul, top of the key, 11, 12, 10 seconds left. There goes DA, calls him off. Chris Paul still got it, 7, 6, going to the left side, out to Mikhail, 4, 3, got to do something. Mikhail gets it on the roll, goes up and under, lays it in. Down 3, need a stop. This is huge, just like at the end of the half. Turnover, we get the ball with 2 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm a definitely.
We are in the bonus. Come on. 82-85.
A Chris Paul rip through would be so clutch right now, but there's no way they would do that.
No.
Let's see what they got with 2.5 to go.
Got to refresh.
Chris Paul's got it. Oh, just going to go for Jay Crowder. Or Cam Johnson didn't even get it off. All right. 85-82, down 3. We were down 10 at halftime.
Yeah.
Down 3.
That's a 1 possession game, so.
Keep Chris Paul in, please. Like,
yes.
As soon as he went out, we couldn't get a – yeah, like, I don't care if he's tired. I can give a shit, dude. He's obviously facilitating and being aggressive.
No, he's played the best this game, no questions.
Yeah, keep the starters in the whole quarter. If I see Campaign starting this fourth, might as well be Curtains, dude. He's contributed nothing in this game.
Let's try this.
Great content right now. We're all just kind of WTF'd right now.
That's
Chris
a perfect
Olave
screenshot right
gets
there.
picked, and Cardinals won't make a
stupid play,
move. The
man.
Lions just traded up to get the 12th pick.
Let's see what's going on. That is so weird seeing 5 defensive players taken first.
This
In an
draft is
offensive
weird,
league,
man.
you got to counter with the defense.
Dude, it's like Valanciunas and McCollum are in foul trouble right now. Why wouldn't you abuse that?
Yeah, you have
But
to.
Monty
attack
wants
them.
to make subs every like 2 minutes and just keep Chris
Well,
Paul out.
To be fair, McCollum is like one of the worst defensive players out there. So
True,
you take them off the
but-
court, their defense can get better.
True, but then that scoring threat is gone. There
This-
not much scoring threat.
This right here, point by vlogs. We had the momentum, and Monty took
Yeah.
Chris out. Yep.
They could have legitimately went up by like 9 because if they would have kept him in.
Monty better have a plan, dude. It better work. Unless I'm gonna cook him, man. He's lucky he doesn't have a Twitter right now. I'll be adding him.
Hmm.
Yeah, just gonna last for the 4th.
It's a momentum killer, dude. It's like why would you change that?
The Lions are selecting wide receiver Jamison Williams.
Ah, god damn it.
That's
That's good.
4 wide receivers gone. Wow.
Oh man. Come on, let's go.
No, I'm not gonna be able to sleep for a minute if the Suns lose this game. I might
I
just
know.
pull up 2 straight all-nighters. Hey, he's 10 for 10, 23 points. Like, keep this man in for the 4th quarter. Like, maybe sit him out for 1 to 2 minutes to get a drink of water, but now he's coming back after that.
No, not even that. Aiton's only got 5 boards. Let me go back. What's the rebounding battle at after that? 20 to 32. So we pulled it within by like 3 or 2 or something. Roy thinks
is a
Cardinals
lot,
are going to get Treylon Burks. We might, or Dotson.
I'll be honest, I have not paid attention to any NFL draft coverage this year. So I know like some of the main guys like Aiden Hutchinson and Tracy Walker and some of the QBs, but other than that, I have no idea about most of these
All right,
guys.
they're full court pressing to start.
right, let's
Chris
go
Paul's
CP.
in though. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, Book's in. I think the starters minus Jay Crowder's in. Booker, nice shot.
Oh, you're ahead of me a little bit. I got
Oh,
Booker
yeah?
with it right now. Booker
Oh,
is
shit.
taking it, goes up for a midi, makes.
Oh, shit.
That's where I'm
Oh,
at right
shit.
now, 11:39.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll
Yeah,
pause for
you just
2
hit it for me,
seconds.
so it's all good.
All right. All right.
Come on, just defense, man.
Fresh.
Alvarado's got it over to Devontae Graham, down to JV. Aiton's on him. Aiton's in there to start as well, too. All the starters minus Jay Crowder.
Yeah.
Another offensive rebound.
Dude, come on, Aiden. Jesus Christ. Come on, dude.
I think if the starting lineup was based on our best players, and Cam Johnson would be in the starting lineup. Like, I think it's just that simple.
Come on, Book.
Rip through.
All right,
There
let's
we go.
see.
Thank you. Second chance points. The Pelicans have 18. We have 0. Man, Valanciunas traveled like a motherfucker on that. Okay.
What time are you guys at right now?
I'm at
Aiton just
10:52.
offensive rebound in 10:46,
Okay,
10:45.
Nice, Aiden.
Like
There we
5
go.
seconds.
Come on.
All right.
86-87, 10:43.
Yeah.
JV's got it top of the key. Down. Tried to fit it to Murphy, but Chris Paul knocked it out of bounds. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. 10:31. Suns down 1. Out to Alvarado on the wing. Over to JV. Back up top. No. Ayton fouls him.
How many CF?
Just keep the right hand down, Aiden. That better not be a shooting foul.
I think it is. I'm not entirely sure.
It's his third.
Most consecutive field goals made in a playoff career by Chris Paul or all time? I think just Chris Paul.
Most consecutive field goals made in playoff career. That's cool.
Yeah.
Aiden, you
So
don't have to put
have
the
him
arm
keep
on
shooting?
Him, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
I would think so.
BI with the ball.
Come on.
He's tired of Alvarado getting those little runners, man.
Yeah.
Stop him.
Dude, come on, Aiden. Can you just like jump up, please?
Yes.
Cam Johnson comes all the way down, passes right back out to DA for a little 8-foot floater. It's in. Looks like JV's confused. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. BI goes and shoots. It's in. Back to 3-point lead.
Yeah.
Come on.
Brandon Ingram is on fire this whole series. He's been like, it's hard to contest him, to be honest. All right, come on. Come on, list your shots. You have to make that. Oh, good board. Nice.
Cam Johnson with the offensive rebound and back up, putting Alvarado on his ass. Get a stop. Get a stop.
Nice. Come on.
Get a stop. Devontae Graham's got it over on the top wing. Calls for Alvarado to get it. He's on the other side. Down to BI. BI tries to back down Cam. Gets all the help he wants.
Nice.
Out to Murphy with it. Murphy goes in. Tries to do something. Scoops it up. Stolen by Cam. Here comes Chris Paul.
Good.
Specs is freaking out over there. Cam Johnson on the wing for 3. Bang, bang.
Let's go.
Bang,
come on.
Up 2.
Yo, I'm trying to control myself right now.
Let's go. Finally,
Cam.
Let's go. Come on.
Get this going. Get this going. Come on.
Oh, come on. Is that on the floor or is that shooting?
That's on the floor. That has to be.
Yeah.
It's probably a shooting foul.
I think they called that.
Number 13, Eagles pick is in. Still 10 picks before our beloved Arizona Cardinals, JJ.
Yeah, your guys is beloved, not me.
Yeah, that's
the Eagles are selecting big number 99, Jordan Davis from.
Let's fucking go.
From Georgia. Alvarado misses the first one. That
used to really
that I wanted.
I actually really used to like Alvarado. That's the thing. Like right before Alvarado, right before
Who?
the series. Though. Before the series.
It doesn't matter who it is.
Before the series.
What?
Alvarado takes the second. Suns up 1. Looks like Mikhail or Book might take it up. No.
Cam Johnson.
He's going to take it up with Murphy on him.
I kind of like these guys bringing it up.
Yeah. A little bit of a variety.
Book's got it. He's backing down Jones, all the way down on the block. Back up for Cam Johnson for a 3. No good. JV's got it.
Very nice 3.
Man.
Oh, come on.
Here comes BI with the ball.
Come on.
Out to Murphy.
BI or Aiden, be ready to like pop up, man.
Oh my! Was that a pass or what the hell was that a pass?
Hang on.
That was a. Oh my!
Here comes Devin Booker. Devin Booker's got it.
Big body.
Something good happened.
Big
Goes
body.
Up, it's in. Specs, can you pause it for like half a second?
Aiden.
And then press pause again?
Yeah, let me see if it'll.
Aiden's got it.
I'm at 7:40.
Yep, I'm at 7:37.
Okay.
I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you, so I'll pause it here at the next break.
All right, I'm at 7:30 right now.
BI with it. BI in 7:24, 23. I'll pause it just for a second.
Right?
1, 2, boom. Tie game.
Right,
I had a feeling it was going to come down to this. Booker's got the ball top of the key. Here comes Booker, guarded by Herbert Jones. We got a double screen coming up with McHale. He goes McHale's way, picks up his dribble over to McHale on the wing. McHale's got it down to Chris Paul to settle it down. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Here comes Chris Paul. Chris Paul goes in from the free throw line. Little
That's your shot.
teardropper bounces
Your shot.
once and in.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
go.
Alvarado
7
brings
minutes.
it up
7
right
minutes.
now.
Let's go.
Alvarado
on.
on the side. McHale is now on him after the switch. Down to Brandon Ingram with Cam Johnson on him. That's a little scary to me. Back out to Alvarado, to Herb Jones, who cuts in. Out to Murphy for 3 in the corner. Bang.
Why do we keep on leaving Murphy open, dude?
The one guy we shouldn't leave open.
I think it's because
He always has like 15 feet of space.
Probably the best shooter, and we leave him open.
Yeah, him and
Here comes McHale to the top of the key to Chris Paul. Here comes a quick and pick and roll. Chris Paul's got it. He's working off of 1 foot in from 8 feet.
oh my God, Chris.
Nice
Paul's
ball.
fucking deadly.
And the
oh
Suns
my
up 1.
God.
Come on.
Out to Alvarado on the wing. Get a stop, Suns. Get a stop.
We
The
need this, we
rotations
need
have
this.
not been there the last handful. Just get another stop. Alvarado. No, he goes in after the pump fake. That's
What's that?
Dude, what? Dude, I swear, like you can just like jump, lean in with your shoulder, and just gain contact when you're like less than 6'2".
Oh yeah.
Like Aiden wasn't even paying attention.
We'll shoot a free throw at the when it comes back.
Cam, just put your hand up, dude. You don't need to reach in. That's a weak call, but come on, dude. Ridiculous, man. It's those little ones, man.
Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Is it our pick yet?
Chris Paul is 6 on the NBA all-time playoff assist list. He just passed Rajon Rondo. Tony Parker's next.
If we get like 3 consecutive stops, like we can maintain a lead. But it's these like stupid fouls, man.
Stupid fouls, stupid turnovers, offensive rebounds given up. They have 12 offensive rebounds. We have 4. They have 23 total boards. We have 34. Or they have 34, 23 to 34. They have more assists than us for the first time. They have 2 more turnovers. More steals. Ooh. We feeling it right now, aren't we? We feeling it. We need to believe.
It ain't over till it's over.
It's what, a 1-point game? Like,
yep. The
it's
Eagles
gonna
just
be
traded 4 picks to move up 2 spots in the first round.
Jeez, that's ballsy. They must really want somebody.
yeah.
They're selecting Jordan Davis, big 99 on Georgia's defensive line. Big guy.
Good pick.
That's who I wanted if he fell. That's really who I wanted.
At this point, Dallas just better draft like a tackle or something. Like, I have no expectations now.
Blech.
Dude, Murphy's just taking these deep ass threes, and no one's contesting it.
And weak side rebounding, which has been an issue all year. And we're just getting lit up on the weak side rebounding.
Come on. McCollum's probably going to be coming in the next like 2 minutes.
Yeah, who's he going to replace? I mean, there's no way he's warm, right? So maybe it takes somebody else out of the rhythm.
Most
don't know.
rookie. Wow, the Pelicans have had a lot of rookies in.
Well,
And this just
Murphy's
shows it.
out.
Oh, misses the free
Oh,
throw.
McCollum's back
We
in,
got the
actually.
ball. Jay Crowder's back in.
There we go.
Let's go,
Cam
Jay.
Johnson out.
All right, Jay Crowder masterclass right here.
Please.
Jay Crowder masterclass. I would welcome it.
I would too. Let's go, CP.
6 on the
double
shot
Steve
clock.
Finney.
Ooh, over to Jay Crowder in the corner. CP gets the offensive rebound.
Oh, nice
And
rebound.
stolen. No.
Oh,
Oh,
no. Yeah,
got it
that's
out of
us.
bounds
That's us.
by Ingram. It's us.
Yes.
11 on the shot clock.
I need a CP3 mid range right here.
We just need to run some sets.
Here's Booker.
man.
Here's Booker. Man on his side. He's so good like that. Goes up. No
That's
good.
that's his shot.
Get a stop. Come on, man. Get a stop. Come on.
Needed that shot so bad.
Get a
Come on.
stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. Get a stop. Oh, McCollum's got it at the top.
All right, we have to attack McCollum on offense.
BI rolling. Oh,
Nice rebound.
Got the rebound. Got the stop.
Dear
we need.
Lord.
Hey,
Almost gave
JV's
it
down
up.
right. JV's down right. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say fucking try to score
He's
when we have
walking
a guy
back.
down. Yeah, no, I see like he was on the ground. It's like try to
He'll be
score
all
because
right.
it would be what a 5-on-4.
Ravens on the clock at 14. Ravens pick is in, but 5 minutes left in this game. That is what is important right now. Always try to keep you up to date. Ravens select safety Kyle Hamilton. That makes sense for the Ravens to get a safety. Here's Chris Paul with it with 12 seconds left. Out to DA. DA gets it, just loses it. 3-on-1 fast break, but McHale comes back. McHale, almost creates a turnover. Herb Jones with it, doesn't know what to do. 3 seconds, call something. Here's BI. He slows it down, top of the key. McHale guarding him. Out to CJ for a long 3. No good. Rebound. Suns almost lose it. Out of bounds. God.
Dear Lord. Come on.
Lord,
Can
what's
someone
going on
say,
with that,
got
y'all?
it? Can
Saved
someone
it.
just yell, I got it? Chris Paul.
CP3 with a teardropper.
Oh my God! Yes,
Oh,
yes.
with the bounce.
101, 100.
Come
Get
on,
a stop.
Chris.
Get a stop. Let's go. CP3 has not missed a shot yet.
29
points.
points. That's so big right now.
Dude, come on, please.
If we're
They're
gonna win
in
this
their
game,
matchup
it's
zone.
because
They
of
are
CP3
switching
and
everything.
defense.
BI on McHale. Turns
is
left.
big.
Goes. McHale
Come on.
swats it away. He's got
Yes.
it. DeAndre Ayton
Come on.
does the
Nice.
kick over to Devin
Nice.
Booker.
Go, go,
Booker
go.
Fuck
Throwing
this
it up.
up.
Throwing it up. He's slowing it down. Slowing it down.
Yeah,
Out to Chris
okay,
Paul.
yeah.
Hey, get it to
What's
Chris
in on the
Paul.
clock?
He's hot. Give it to Chris
Booker's
Paul.
got
Let him work.
Booker's got Alvarado on the block. He's backing him down,
this
and he
little bitch.
gets fouled and no call.
What? Okay, that's ridiculous.
Blocked by
That-
Jay
that-
Crowder.
That's on karma.
Hey,
Let's
Chris
go. Let's
Paul,
go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Hey, slow down.
Bring everybody
All right,
back.
Fuck it.
Chris Paul's got it. Hits Jose Alvarado. They don't call it. 3-pointer for
That's
Jay
you,
Crowder.
Jay.
Air ball.
Oh
What the
my
hell?
fucking God! I'm gonna throw him. Okay,
Jay.
I'm gonna slap
Jay.
Jay Crowder. No.
Jay, come on, dude.
You airballed it. Come on. And you had the block. That would have been so clean.
Jay,
Suns up
come
1.
on.
Here comes McCollum.
All right, we need some good defense right here. Come on. Come on.
Fighting through the pick, but they're calling it a foul on Jay Crowder. Nobody in the
offense, man.
bonus yet.
All
Literally
how
been
many?
I
doing
haven't
that all
kept track
game,
of the
and they
fouls, so
call
I
it
don't know
now?
if that will make them in the bonus.
In November,
Literally been
I'm
doing
not
that
sure.
all game, and they're gonna call that now. Ridiculous. Okay.
5 fouls on Jay Crowder, but that doesn't really matter right now.
Is Cameron or no? I don't think so. Yeah, no. So they could just throw Cameron for him if he does foul
No
out.
JV, and they have Nansen. BI over Jay Crowder. DA gets the rebound. Big
Oh my God,
board.
thank you, DA.
Good board.
McHale comes
Good
up with
board.
it.
Come
on.
McHale brings it up.
BI's a little behind
Passes
right now.
it to Booker. Booker's got CJ McCollum on it. Booker does a little step back to the right. Air ball. Completely over him. I don't
Fuck.
want anybody else but CP3 with the ball right now, y'all.
Agreed.
He hasn't missed a shot.
Yeah.
Alvarado going to step back. No, I thought he was going to jack it. He's not. Got a
About
mismatch.
two,
Ingram.
bro.
No.
That one a better bad shot. if you
Steal
took
by
it.
Chris Paul. And what are they calling?
The kickball.
I just realized I have the game back on mute, so I don't know what the call is.
I I saw Tony call kickball.
Paul picked
What
up
was
the
the last
foul.
play? It just went. I didn't have it on. Does anybody? Let me go to the play-by-play.
I think it said Paul
Wait.
picked up the foul.
Kickball violation. So kickball by us, Roy, and they get the ball, I assume.
They better
I
not
did
have called
not
a
see
foul.
that.
There was not a foul there. I saw Tony do the kickball thing. Oh my
Chris
God.
Paul kickball violation. Right? I'm just
1 point game, dude. Oh my God. Crowder, like this was the game to
Crowder's made so many
have
mistakes.
a good game, dude.
Clean your shorts, Roy. Clean your shorts.
The hell? Ad for 2 minutes is crazy.
Yeah, just give the ball to Chris Paul. If he passes you the ball to take an open shot, take it. But besides that, Chris Paul needs to go crazy right now.
Texans at 15 are taking Kenyon Green, the tackle from Texas A&M.
A lot of tackles.
So we're going to be the 16th pick for Washington, who traded down, by the way. Yeah, Roy's right. Get Cam Johnson back in. Get Cam Johnson back in because Brandon Ingram is attacking Jay Crowder every chance.
Yeah. I mean, he should, though, to be fair.
He's come up short the last two, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I mean, Jay
roll
Crowder
my
also
dice on
airballed a
that.
goddamn 3. Like, that would have been, if you would have made that, would have been
That was a game changer right there. If he hit that was.
Whoa! The Ravens have traded wide receiver Marquise Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals. Let's go!
What?
Wait,
what?
Got Hollywood Brown.
He's on fire! He's on fire! He's on fire!
The shit up. What?
Let's go!
Excuse what?
The Ravens send Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals. We don't have to draft a wide receiver now. Let's go!
I think you guys are good on wide receivers. What the? Okay.
So I wonder who we're getting for the 23rd then.
Oh, I thought you didn't trade
Arizona
your
Cardinals trade number 23 to the Ravens for pick number 100 and Hollywood Brown.
No, they just No, see, NFL trades make no sense to me. Like, you could trade Tom Brady for a bag of Skittles, and that would be normal. Like, I don't get it. Like, NBA trades, they kind of make sense, but like with these, you will trade 2 fifth-round picks for a future Hall of Famer.
There was not a wide receiver there that they wanted, and they went for it.
That's a good trade. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good ass
considering what Kyler Murray and he did in college and how they're friends and everything. I think that's just big for Kyler Murray too.
I think he set that.
Jose's shooting free throws right now.
What?
They must have called a foul on Chris or something.
All right, first one's good. All right, they need. It's the most consecutive field goals made in the playoffs since 1997. I wonder what it is all time then.
Alvarado makes both 1 point lead.
All right, come on.
We're gonna get to Hollywood Brown in a minute. That's big.
Yeah,
Finish business. Finish business. They're not scoring again, y'all. They're not scoring again.
Let's go, CP. Come on. All right.
Over to McHale. No, McHale doesn't have anything. Back out to CP3. CP3's got it with 10 seconds left. CP3 is gonna get caught and behind. He just kind of lays it up for DeAndre Ayton for a slam.
Oh my God, that was so nice.
1 point game. They're not scoring again.
We need defense. Come on.
2:10 left. 2:10 left. Come on.
All right, this is a huge stop if we get it. Come on.
Jay Crowder gets beat on the back door to
Fuck
Brandon
Jay.
Ingram for an up and under. Jay Crowder, y'all. Jay Crowder.
You have the biggest assignment and you let him do that?
All right, come on.
Come on.
All right.
Out to Booker.
Use-
Booker for 3 from the wing. Bang, bang, Suns gang!
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
No. Hey,
Suns
stepped
up
up.
2.
All right, let's go. We need this. We need this.
138
We
to
need
go.
this.
Get a stop.
All right, come on.
Jay, do not fuck this up for me.
Stolen by Mikhail. Go, Mikhail.
Go,
All
go,
the
go,
way.
go, 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 go.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let
Hey,
go,
one
Pelicans.
fucking,
Let
one
go.
fucking stop. It's over. One
Let's
fucking
go.
stop. It's over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. One,
Ever
hey, one
since
stop. It's over.
Hollywood Brown was traded to the Cardinals, nothing but good things have happened in Arizona sports.
Fucking
Let's
love
go.
Hollywood Brown over here. Let's go.
Defense.
Hey, one stop is over. One stop is over. I swear to God, just one stop.
It's
It's over.
always McHale.
No,
McHale's
no,
always
no,
doing
no,
the
no,
big
no, no.
move.
We're going to get more. They're not scoring again. They're
let
not
me-
scoring again.
Let me see.
That's
the
how you
cup
play
bridges.
defense, Jay. God damn it. Come on.
Holy fuck, man. These games give me so much goddamn stress, but honestly, I'm here for it.
Oh, I
Man,
love you all. I'm sorry, guys. JV, you had a bunch too. Kime got fleeced him. Wow. Who did they get? What a fleece by Kime. Yeah, dude. Oh, we're talking about that. I can't wait till Alex comes on now. JJ, we got our number 2 wide receiver right now. The Suns are up. Oh, let's go. Do
Dude,
whatever you
Hollywood Brown
can
is
to get
big, bro.
Isaiah Spiller. You get Spiller in the 2nd or 3rd round and a running back, dude. We're gravy. We are gravy. Oh my God. Kyler Murray just tweeted, let's run it back. Hollywood to the desert. Welcome.
That's a
That
W.
is
All right,
big.
let's go. Let's
That
go.
is
Our game's
big,
back
man.
on. Hey, one stop is over. Just one stop.
Here it
That's
comes.
all I'm asking for.
Come on.
Let's go. That was
Everybody
so
believing?
big.
Everybody believing? Let's
believe
go.
Come on. Don't
Come on.
foul. They're in the bonus.
Let's go.
Just
Yeah, we
contest shots.
They are. Herb
Just
Jones going to
fucking
throw it in
just
out to
hands up,
BI
hands up,
being
hands up.
guarded by Jay Crowder.
Oh God damn.
Now
it.
a switch with Book on him.
There we go. I like that.
17
better.
left on the shot clock, 120 left. BI still got it. He's going ISO against Book. Does a little step back. No good. Jay Crowder with the ball.
Yes, Jay
Suns up
Crowder.
4 with the
Yes,
ball, 112
Jay
left.
Crowder. Go, 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 go.
112 left. Come on. Come on.
Go, go. Come on.
Out to Chris Paul. Chris Paul's got it. 104. Chris Paul drives it in. Gets fouled. Lays it up. No good, but gets fouled. He's going to the line.
Oh my God.
101 left.
Let's go. Come on. Ice it.
God. Oh my
Iverson
God.
Vlog
Oh
says
my
lock
God.
in.
Oh
No
my
threes.
God.
No threes. Lock in. That's right. No threes. No threes and no fouls.
Alvarado's begging for a foul right now.
They're going to review, I think.
I mean,
Oh, Chris Paul did get him with the elbow, but they're not going to review it. They're not. Chris Paul's
They're not
got
reviewing
They
it?
can't- They're not
Chris
reviewing
Paul
it.
was
Chris
out-
Paul
off
goes
balance,
up,
though.
makes the first one. Suns up 5.
Come on, make it 6. Make it 6. Come on.
Come on.
Man, Hollywood Brown.
That's a meme.
Never mind.
Yeah, goddamn. Looks like he's trying
Chris
to
Paul
like
makes
he's
the
from
second
Wakanda
one.
or something. Let's go.
CJ McCollum got it. 1 minute left to go. Suns up 6.
Come on.
This is
Don't
the biggest
fuck this
possession
up.
of the series.
This is huge. This is a huge possession. And they switch off. Nance takes it
You got to get it to BI.
and one.
Bruh.
I'm shocked Nance took that. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
Alright,
I
it's
mean,
fine.
we get the ball back right now.
Hey,
We're-
CP3 dagger right now. This is CP3's moment.
That's not
I'm
a
surprised
foul.
Nance took that.
Bro,
That
that's not a foul.
I
That's
thought
a
they would have
ticky tack ass foul. What the fuck? That's normal contact.
He's 4 for 4 from the line. 69% for career. Nice.
Nance made
Let's
it.
go.
Suns up 3.
Come on.
All right, come
Here
on.
comes Book taking it up on Jones. Book's got the
Come on.
ball.
Jay, set the pick.
Come on,
for him, please.
come
Off
on.
to Chris
come
Paul. 15 left. Here's the
Let-
pick from Jay Crowder.
let
Top
Chris
of the
Paul-
key. Chris Paul goes. Still at top of the key. 9 seconds left. 8 seconds. No pick. Nothing's coming. This is 1-on-1. Chris
Yeah,
Paul
he's
goes.
not-
Shimmies. Kind of stops. Puts it up. In! 27.9.
Hey,
Taking it up.
Come on! Come on!
Let's go!
Come on!
24
Come
seconds
on!
left. Brandon
Come
Ingram
on! Come
takes
on!
it
Come on!
right to the heart.
on.
He goes in for 3 or for to make it to 3.
Yeah,
Call
yeah.
timeout.
Just time out.
Call
Time
it
out.
Call it time. There we go. Okay.
Come on.
Come on.
Holy shit.
Chris Paul, you fucking dog. Come on.
Holy shit.
Let the clock run. They can't let it run. They can't let it run yet. But they are at the point where, if you're up 3, you foul. So, I mean, if they can somehow get 2 or 3 seconds off of the clock here on a throw-in play, that's clutch. Yeah. Try to get it to Chris Paul, please.
Dear Lord.
Chargers select offensive lineman Zion Johnson, who would have been in play for the Cardinals at 23 per a lot of experts. 16th pick. Washington gets their wide receiver, and Jahan, I never knew how to pronounce that, Dotson, the wide receiver from Penn State. That's 5 total so far. So Treylon Burks might have been there, but, we're on to pick number 18 that the media has, but online, they're actually just announcing the Commanders.
Are we in the bonus?
I don't
know.
I'm not sure.
No? Okay.
Blockbuster trade. Titans are planning to trade A.J. Brown to the Eagles. Meanwhile, over to Devin Booker. Devin Booker's got it and fouled at 19.2 seconds. So Booker's going to go to the line.
Okay. They had a foul to give, I guess, or that's
A.J.
the bonus
Brown to
one.
the Eagles for Jalen Hurts. Get something there.
Do not be like
that in a little
PG.
bit
Do
here.
not be like PG last year.
I
Do
know.
not be like PG.
Don't be KD right now, okay?
Yes, yes.
He's fine. Shut up. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
He's good.
He's fine.
He's fucking terrific.
Come on.
19.2 left. Suns up 3. Booker at the line. Booker walking up now. Looking confident, as he should.
They're taking DEA out. They're going small. They put Cam Johnson in.
I don't like that.
What, no free throws?
Is BI out?
What's he on?
Here comes Book. First one. Bounce once, bounce twice, 3 times. Sets. Up and swish. Nothing but net. Hits the first one. Suns up 4.
Come on. Let's go.
God. Oh, my fucking God.
A.J. Brown to the Eagles. That's wild. Number 2. Up. Nothing but net. Suns up 5. Pelicans taking a timeout.
I'll be right back. My girl just got home. I'm bringing the baby.
He's on fire!
What a transition.
Bro.
I'm sweating over here. I'm just going to be honest. Oh, my God. Let's see it. Oh, here they are. Okay, bet. I might need these.
Titans are going to be picking at 18 coming up.
I do not want to face A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown to the Eagles. To the Eagles. Damn, they really just wasted Derrick Henry's career, y'all.
That's sad. I actually saw Derrick Henry at the national championship when it was in Arizona. I actually went to that. It was a very nice experience.
Do you think Monty will go for the intentional foul so we don't give up a 3? Not yet.
That's
not yet.
It's something Monty would do, though. That's the thing. But I think he also wants to wait to see, like, can they get a stop? Because if they get a stop, it's game. Like,
you play up on them and force them to go for 2, so you can still get that 3-point advantage.
However, if it was a 3-point game, would you think that Monty would?
If it's a 3-point game,
yeah,
you do foul. I always say foul up 3.
Yeah.
BI for 3, no good. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Gets fouled. 13.3 seconds left. Let's go. JJ is back.
Let's go. Let's go. I saw that. Let's go.
Jesus.
Jay, hit these.
I'm not saying shit till the final buzzer goes off. I'm not saying shit. They say shit. Hey, they say shit now.
Hey, if Jay hits the last point of the game, that's funny. Oh, yeah, come on, let's go.
I ain't saying shit for the rest of the game until that buzzer goes off. I'm gonna fucking scream as soon as it does.
Misses the first one.
Hit this one, Jay.
Jay Crowder. God
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. If you're gonna miss the one, miss the second one so you take some more time off.
Facts. Come on.
Jay Crowder makes it. Up 6.
Let's go.
Up 6. Ingram throwing it in. Out to McCollum. McCollum brings it up over to Ingram. Ingram's gonna stop and pop from the logo. No good. Rebound, fight for it. New Orleans ball. 5.6 seconds left. Suns up 6. Let's go.
Come on.
Oh!
Watch BI. Come on, Jay.
BI, no good. Tip up. 2-1. Game over. Your Phoenix.
Let's go!
To the second round. Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo!
Let's go. Hey, shout out Willie Green, man.
Oh!
Great series, man. This Pelicans
No, I
team,
ain't about that.
give 'em a
I ain't
couple
about
years,
that.
man.
I ain't about that. I ain't about that.
Let's fucking go.
I gotta troll real quick. Where's that dude?
All right. Let's go, Joe. All right.
All right.
Holy.
See you, man.
Wow. I gotta go grab a beer. I will be right back. I'm grabbing a beer.
I don't have any alcohol.
Oh, I'll be right back.
This is not alcohol, by the way. Just saying that right now. Hey, I'm only 17. I can't drink, okay?
Yeah, it's all good. Man, shout out Willie Green, man. A hell of a series. He did a great job coaching. This Pelicans team, they're going to be really good in the next 2 years. Shout out to him. We got love for him, man. God. Big fourth quarter, man. Did Chris Paul end with not missing a shot? I'll check right now.
My mom is literally in New Orleans right now at a bar while this is happening, and everyone's all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's there for some business stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till Coach comes back. I'm gonna open this part. I've had this for like a week. I didn't know what to do with this, so just waiting until the series ends.
What is it?
It's sparkling cider. I don't. I told you I do not drink alcohol. Even if I could, I don't do that.
That's all good.
Hold on, I'm gonna listen to Chris Paul speak.
Yeah. I'm gonna chill.
Yeah, Chris Paul ended perfect. 14-14. Oh, Josh Hart was there.
Oh,
yeah, shout out to him.
Woo! Congratulations, you guys. Oh, hold on. No one's ever made 14 in a row in a playoff game ever.
Really? Oh, damn.
That's wild.
God. Oh, shit.
Is it spilling everywhere?
No, it was about to, but I saved it.
Oh, okay.
What are you drinking over there?
Good God.
Oh, shit. All right, let me make sure.
Wait, let me get something real quick. Hang on.
Yeah. I had to make sure I didn't get on my PC. I got to get ready to pop one of these because I'm going to pop a bottle on stream when I hit 10K.
Is that Pellegrino?
It's sparkling cider.
Yeah, boy. Having Bookback was everything.
Piece of clothing. I'm not gonna wear these.
All right, I'm gonna be pretty lame right now. I have a liquid death. So
That's fine. Hey, pop him if you got him. Let's go. Cheers,
let's go,
Suns
bud.
fans. Woo!
Let's go.
Oh. I disagree with you, Roy. I'm not going to clap it for the Pelicans. Not the way they played. Not the
fuck
way
the
their
Pelicans.
fans treated us. All that.
Suns and fucking 6. Suns and 6.
Suns and I told you, Iverson
I've
vlogs.
seen that.
I told you.
My whole timeline, all I'm seeing is Suns
Told
and
you.
6, Suns and 6, Suns and 6. I'm like, shit, I guess Suns and 6.
Man, we did it, guys. Evan, like, I was gonna be like, dude, like, if we lost this game, we gotta stop doing live streams because we got blown out in that Rams game. So I'm like, if we lost this one, we're not doing it anymore. But God, what a game!
Ever since Hollywood Brown has been a member of the Arizona Cardinals, nothing but good things has happened.
Yeah, shout out Hollywood, bro.
Oh
Man,
my gosh,
that's crazy. Man, thank you, Specs, for coming.
No, of course, I'm definitely trying to come on for more of these.
Yeah. Man. So we're score watching the Dallas game, right?
I'm done.
Fuck. Yeah, the Dallas game starts in a couple minutes, so we're just watching that. Damn, the Sixers blew out the Raptors, 132-97. God damn.
I'm a little salty about that.
Yeah.
I also like the Raptors a little bit, though.
No, the Raptors are solid, man. It's just Van Fleet was out. You know, they didn't have, you know, it's kind of easy to defend that offense.
oh my gosh, I'm just in.
Insane. Chris Paul literally took over the game. Booker and Cam Johnson hit those clutch threes. Aiden
Clutch.
all of a sudden knew how to rebound, and you know, we just closed out the game. And Mikal was being clutch with his defense again.
Oh
Like,
my gosh, that
30
steal and dunk was the winner.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Man, shout out the starting five minus Jay. Get your
All
shit
right,
together, Jay.
I need a quick second to catch my breath. We're about to play the intro one more time so y'all can hear the banger, vibe out to it for a minute. We're going to be right back when this is over. Let's go. Bang!
None of them can hang, running with the gang. No need to explain. I pull up and it's they cannot contain me moving through the lane. Every little setback, I step back and then it's
bang.
None of them can hang, running with the gang. No need to explain. I pull up and it's they cannot contain me moving through the lane. Every little setback, I step back and then
That's the MVP right there.
They tried to put nicks in my armor, but I've been mellow since college. Made this vixen a mama, and I'm still blazing trails out here amidst all the drama. I keep going out of love, not conditions or commas. Plus the hook to fly, new career.
Hey, real quick, AJ Brown is going to sign a 4-year, $100 million extension.
Whoa, with
damn.
the Eagles?
Yeah.
There you go, Specs. Y'all got to play him for a while now. Alex is just going to join us in a minute, but I want to I want to pull up these stats real quick. Jay Crowder with 9 points, Mikal with 18 and 2 steals. One of them was so clutch and nasty. DeAndre Ayton with 22 and only 7 boards. Chris Paul 33. 8 assists, excuse me. 14 for 14. Devin Booker 5 of 12 had 13 points, 1 of 6 from 3, but the biggest 3 at the end. Cam Johnson had a nice game, 13 points.
Mm-hmm.
McGee and Biyombo were serviceable to a point. Payne was god-awful. Shamet played 12 minutes and did 1 assist, and he really didn't do much. But this is why you have the point guard. And everybody was saying, bro, oh, he's tired. He's worn out. We got this. We got Pels in 6. Pels in 7. We got this. Ridiculous. The Suns shot 60%, you guys. The Phoenix Suns just shot 60% from the field. Went 40% from 3. 17 of 18 from the line. We were locked in. The rebounding. Look at the rebounding. 36 to 32.
Dude, we
after
pulled that
being
out at the
down
end.
by 14 early in the first half. They got us in the assist for the first time. They had one more steal. We had 2 clutch blocks, one of them at the end. They got us in fast break points, and I think for the first time in the series, they got us in points in the paint.
Yeah.
But they did foul more. So wild game. They had a 12-point lead, remember. 10 points at halftime. Yeah, you're good. But to me, 60% shooting and only losing the board battle by 4 is a recipe for a dub, JJ.
Absolutely insane. I didn't even feel like we were shooting that high of a clip, but the numbers show, man, that third and fourth quarter really did it for us, man. It was just pulling those stops at the end. And man, shout out Chris Paul, dude. You remained poised and just went absolutely berserk, only making the right plays. And like Booker was definitely limited. You definitely saw in his movements and stuff, but he hit a 3 that mattered at the end. And Mikal Ironman, like, just being like what he's best at as one of the best defenders in the league, and Aiden again with another great game from him. And I want like Monty, like, okay, we're on a positive note, but Monty needs to use Aiden more. He absolutely needs to use him more. We have to stop strafing away from Aiden because I'm guessing we're going against Dallas, and Dallas, they really don't have size like that. We're gonna use Aiden. We're gonna use big lineups. So that's my only expectation going in. I think Aaron Holiday would be a nice little piece. I think Payne and Holiday need to split minutes going against the Dallas bench. The Dallas bench is pretty good, especially going against Jalen Brunson. So I think Aaron Holiday matches up well against Brunson. But wow, just absolutely wow. Like, finally, God, I can fucking sleep.
I'm done. It's fucking done until Monday if the Wait, who's up? Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas. And if Dallas wins tonight, we play Monday.
I can go to fucking sleep without stressing about it. Like, I swear to God, every time like the Pelicans win, I see my comment section. Oh, hi, you said Suns in 5. Now it's like Pels in 7. Like, shut the fuck up, please, shut up. Like, it is so annoying.
Yep. And and Vlogs has a good point. If Jazz win the night, so Mavs and Jazz can go 7. Booker gets maybe 3 to 4 extra days, so he'll get 3 days off. So tomorrow will be day 10 since his hamstring pull. Tomorrow, which is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So that'll be technically day 13 if they play, and they say 2 to 3 weeks to do your full rhythm to what you were doing. So you're still stretching it, but 13 is a lot better than 9. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Andy has this game under his belt now. So, next game, he could at least go for a 20 piece. You know what I mean? And just having a healthy Booker out there I'm a healthy Booker, like, right? That's crazy. Donovan Mitchell misses the first 3 of the game. And I really want the Jazz to win because I want to go to a game next round here. So I am rooting hard for the Jazz because I think we beat either team, if I'm being honest with you guys.
Honestly, I want to see the Jazz win because we're going to sweep them in the second round. Like, I'm not scared of Utah. I'm not scared of Dallas, but I'm confident Dallas could take a game.
Their big man is Dwight Powell, though. Like, I just feel like we're gonna feast, yo. And I think that that would be a series that Torrey Craig would really benefit in as well too, as a small ball 5. And that can be an adjustment that we make there too. So
he doesn't have to guard like pure shooters, guys built like fucking KD. Dallas isn't built like that. Throw Torrey Craig on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's great, dude.
No,
right, exactly. And then your backup guards are going to play more of a role, right? With the 20th pick, hey, first QB off the board, 20th pick. The Steelers are selecting Kenny Pickett, quarterback.
Who got him? Steelers?
Steelers. The Steelers have a rookie quarterback. So there they are, just reloading. With the 19th pick, the Saints select tackle Trevor Penning. And they got Chris Olave earlier, so they got a tackle from a smaller school, UNI. Totally cool. Good job, guys. And obviously, we talked about AJ Brown just a second ago. But going back to a possible Suns, and Utah goes up 4-0. Possible Suns Mavs series. It's a completely difference too. Like they have one guy that's going to create either for his own shot or pass it out for the three. Right. So our weak side rotations are going to be huge, which is something we excel at. And we have somebody by the name of Mikal Bridges on Luka Doncic.
He's pretty decent. I've heard of him before.
This is a small team that we can match up against and do a lot of damage on. They don't play a lot of defense. Luka plays no defense, bro. Offensive foul, and Jazz will stay here for it too. You think so, JV? Bad pick by Pittsburgh? I mean, you're taking a Pitt quarterback who already plays at the Pittsburgh Stadium, and you're taking them there? I don't know. I kind of like it. Westville in the house. What's up, buddy?
They need a QB.
Oh, my gosh.
I'll be right back, okay? I'll text you when I'm back. I got
You're good. You're good.
Cool.
Amit will be back soon. We're going to have Alex from 49ers Cutback and join us in a minute. He's big over there. I mean, this guy knows so much football. If you got any questions about the Cowboys, I mean, this guy will know about it too. But I know you guys just, have a little rivalry right now, but it's all fun.
It's all fun. Yeah, no, I'll definitely argue with him when he gets it. No, I'm just relieved. That's my mood. I'm relieved right now. It still
Can you believe that game, bro?
I cannot. I think I'm gonna definitely have to come in for these like during games or post games, stuff like that, because the first half sucked. I must be honest. The first half was not good. And then I come in the second and start turning things around. It was a lot closer. So I don't know.
Steal by Utah. They steal it right back to Jalen Brunson, who lays it in 4-4. We're going to be keeping our eye on that the whole time. So what do you think changed in the second half? I mean, first off, other than our defensive intensity, did you see anything else?
Just energy. It was a lot more different. Like it looked like they actually wanted to win this game. And CP3 started to take over.
I asked JJ that. I was like, do you think that they were just kind of doing whatever to throw them off balance? And I think they were.
Well, I think this was a series where most people thought that they could just like throw away games versus New Orleans. But I think genuinely people were scared that New Orleans could have won the series. Like, I think
I was after we lost the first one, and that's when Book went out because you didn't know what it was.
Oh yeah, that was like very scary because it wasn't something where I saw him go down. Like, okay, was it bad? Was it not? I didn't even know he was out until we're like, wait, where the hell is Book? Like after he's having this like 30+ point half, like where the hell is Book? And yeah, Well, I'm glad it's nothing major.
And he's back. And this dude that was really trolling me, El Toro, at @cry_Freetown on Twitter. This dude was trying to light me up left and right. I was like, no, bro, that ain't it. Like, you guys are not that good. I'm going to see what Vlog says. I'll go back to the top. Oh, JV, Bears fan. Should have stuck with Trubisky instead of drafting Pickett. LOL. Vlogs. All right, well, let's hope Jay has a better series next round. I think this series lines up for Jay Crowder, whoever we play, a whole lot better. Jay Crowder, in theory, should. I mean, he's not guarding a Brandon Ingram type, right? So, in theory, a little bit better. Iverson, coach, it was rebounding a little bit too, because at halftime, the Pelicans, it was like 26 rebounds to 14. Exactly. Like something clicked with rebounding. If I did rewatches, I would love to go back. JV said, difference in the second half, they saw your tweets to Pelicans fans and realized they couldn't let you down. That's absolutely right. CJ said CJ was lucky he didn't get a flagrant 2. I completely lost.
I was thinking that. I was like, could it be a flagrant 2?
Exactly. And finally, we're going to shift gears to football for just a little bit, and we're going to come right back to the Suns. Moving on. And we're currently watching the Jazz and Mavs as well, too. Utah up 1 currently. But we're going to bring on the one and only, and my favorite 49ers fan of all time, Alex from 49ers Cutback.
All time,
with your own apparel and merch. I would totally buy one if I didn't like that first word on there.
Yeah.
Hey, fair.
That's fair, man. That's all
Do you have
right.
just a
It's all good.
cutback shirt or like this is just cutback? Because
I'll put duct tape over it and do Cardinals Cutback.
Hey, that's true. That's true. Maybe we'll put out some options. We'll look into it. We'll look into some options. How about that?
We'll deal with it. I'll bring it on Quest for the West, right? But you'll get a sale out of it. I won't ask for a discount. I will pay full price.
Nice.
That's all that
That's
matters.
right. Helping us out.
I gotta ask real quick. Did you happen to see the Suns game or the Suns scored? Did you check that out at all?
I didn't check out the final. I saw for a little bit that they were struggling for a smidge of a bit, but I didn't get to dive into it too much.
You know who wasn't struggling was Chris Paul, 14 for 14 tonight for 33 points. He did not miss a shot or a free throw.
All right then. Well, Chris Paul, CP3, man, doing his thing.
Point God, thank you. But big news for us. I want to get to some of the other teams. A lot of moves has happened, especially within the NFC West. We need to talk about the Cardinals trading their number 23 pick for the one and only Marquise Hollywood Brown. Former teammate, obviously, of Kyler Murray, came out 1 year before Kyler. And right away, 1 minute after the trade, Kyler Murray goes and tweets something, welcome. So that's obviously going to make Kyler happy. Steve Keim, his worst thing has always been his drafting, bro. His drafting sucks outside of like DJ Humphries, right? Obviously, you can't mess up DJ Humphries, a couple second round guys like Byron Murphy and Budda Baker, but trade that for a proven wide receiver, a fourth or fifth year wide receiver.
Year 4.
A couple 1,000-yard receiving games or years, and the ultimate number 2 receiver that we need. So now, not only do the 49ers have to cover D-Hop, which is one of the hardest guys to guard, you've got Marquise Brown, who's obviously an upgrade over Christian Kirk. He is an upgrade over Christian Kirk, who had nothing but the drops. And he's a number 2 wide receiver too, which Christian Kirk could not do. He could not be your 1 or 2. You have AJ Green back, who did some things as your 2 or 3. You have Rondale Moore, who's going to be healthy. Now you have Zach Ertz. Max Williams had a great year before you guys brutally injured him for the year. And all of a sudden, we have a receiving core. Give me your feedback, man. What do you think?
So I think first and foremost, I'm glad it was Marquise Hollywood Brown and not AJ Brown, right? It wasn't AJ Brown. If it was AJ Brown, I would be literally crapping my pants right now because we're sitting going, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? This is still a good trade though, right? They wanted to see what was gonna happen before they made any sort of decision. Obviously, the Cardinals were patient, right? They wanted to see what was gonna happen in this middle portion of this draft because a lot of people thought, hey, maybe there's gonna be a run on tackle. Hey, maybe there's gonna be a run on corner. Hey, maybe there's gonna be a run on the edge. There's going to be a run on something in the middle of this draft. If it's not wide receiver, then we get one of these, elite, speedy guys that's going to be young and, we don't have to overpay. That's great. But if we don't, then we see what we can go out there and trade for. So, they waited. They were patient. Everybody else got aggressive. The Eagles got super aggressive and actually came up 1 pick short of the guy they wanted. So they actually had to go and make a deal to bring in, I think they got A.J. Brown is what they ended up doing. They're the team that ended up trading and getting A.J. Brown. So the Eagles got aggressive to come up, didn't get their guy. The Cardinals just sat back and it feels like reaped all the benefits and the rewards out of this because they only had to give up pick 23, and you took
we took 100.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so you took 100. So there you go. I mean, that's not bad right there. That's not bad.
You look at his stats, Marquise Brown, 5'9", 180. So we got 2 big guys on the outside and AJ Green and D-Hop, right? We got 2 smaller guys that Marquise Brown can line up on the outside and just, burn everybody. His rookie year, he had 46 receptions for 584, 7 touches. And that's when he really burst onto the scene. Played 14 games. 2020 played 16 games, 58 for 769, 8 touches. 2021, 91 receptions, 1,008 yards, 6 touches. So he's played in 14, 16, and 16 in his first 3 seasons. I mean, it's a guy that stays healthy, something we need. His percentage of catches just did nothing but go up. I'm so excited about this. JJ, welcome back again. What are your thoughts now that we're talking a little bit of Cardinals on Marquise Brown and Kyler Murray at another short dude though, right?
Yeah, I had 3 wide receivers in mind of what I wanted to get, not only in the draft, but just in free agency wise, or just in the market. But yeah, about to get a copyright. God damn. But
brought up the wrong one.
Hollywood Brown is great because already Kyler and him have chemistry. They're already really good friends, and Hollywood, he's been low key the last 2 years, with his gaming and stuff, and he's healthy, and the Ravens, they didn't necessarily utilize him the way that they wanted to. So no, this is a great pickup, and I'm glad the Ravens were so cooperative in giving us Hollywood Brown. It's great. He's a speedster. He's a great wide receiver too.
After a trade with the Patriots, pick 21 overall, the Chiefs select defensive cornerback Trent McDuffie.
That is a
Packers are on
the steal. That might be the steal of the draft right there.
Packers are on the board. You are going on record of saying the steal of the draft for the Chiefs. Wow.
Have you asked about Debo yet, Evan?
No, they ain't.
No, we haven't even gotten to Debo. Yeah, let's talk about Debo.
Evan, you're fucking up here. We have Alex from 49ers comeback, and you have brought
Hollywood Brown. It doesn't matter what the Niners do. It's all about the Cardinals. Come on.
It's fair. It is fair. It is probably at least here. It's all about the Cardinals and everything Arizona. I feel you guys there.
But Debo, man, is this just kind of similar to what we've seen with NFL over this offseason? Guys scrubbing their stuff, asking for a trade, they want out, and then everything's fine 2-3 weeks later? Or is there some skin in the game, some teeth in it, whatever this damn saying is?
I mean, the Debo situation is so weird because unlike the Kyler Murray stuff, right, with Kyler Murray scrubbing the socials and everything else coming out, there was a lot of conversation going out, right? From ownership about what was going on, from Kyler about what's going on. He puts out a letter, talking about what he's looking for and what he's expecting and his commitment to Arizona. He's still committed to Arizona, right? But he wants this. He wants to get paid. Debo has basically been nothing but cryptic. The Niners don't say anything because that's what the Niners don't. They just don't do it. So there's nothing going on. And JV, you're right. Just vibes. I think Debo's staying. He's staying. Ant and I've been saying this. Debo and his agent may have thought he had leverage, they thought he had the ability to leverage himself into a bigger contract or leverage himself out of San Francisco. But if he decides to sit out this whole year, he's going to actually lose money, significant amount of money, probably close to more money than he's made already during his time in San Francisco. On top of the fact that because of the CBA this year, he doesn't actually get a year closer. His contract would just roll over to the next year. So he'd still be under contract with San Francisco going into the next season. He's not actually out of his contract if he sits out the whole season. So he doesn't have a whole lot of leverage. The Niners control his destiny and his fate for the next 2 years. So it's either work this out with San Francisco, get it done, or get your butt to training camp, show up, and get to work. Those are his options. The Niners aren't trading this man. They're not doing it. There's no amount of – the report that just came out, I just saw about 15 minutes ago, said the Jets offer, that package we kept hearing about, how they were going to blow away the Niners. It was pick 10 and a late round pick swap for Debo Samuel. That is not getting the job done. And we said this, Ant and I said, there's no team that's going to give up what the Niners actually want, which would be a player, 2 firsts, and probably a third.
Ooh, okay. So, but Debo is coming out and being, and I guess he hasn't come out, but this is what we're hearing, is that he doesn't like being utilized in the backfield all that much, all the hits, yada, yada, yada. Thoughts on that?
But he's selling wide back merch on his Represent site.
Yeah, wait, what?
God. He still sells wide back merch on his Represent site in 49ers colors, by the way. It's in 49ers colors, wide back merch on his Represent store. So you're telling me, here's the thing, right? Here's what was said, Evan. It was, he doesn't like his role, but him and Kyle are very close. They talked about his role. Debo, in fact, joked earlier this season that Kyle's trying to turn me into a running back. He said this during the presser, and Kyle turned to him and goes, I already have. And him and Debo laughed because they're close, and Debo would go in every week with Kyle to go over the game plan. So they actually talk about this stuff. Debo knows how he's utilized. So the whole, I don't want to be used as a running back, maybe it's more of I don't want to be used as much, but he sells wide back merch on his Represent store. The reports were he wanted to be paid more than any other non-quarterback in the league. 2 days later, he comes out and says he wants $25 million. The Niners, the reported contract they offered him initially was 4 years, $100 million, which is $25 million a year. Then it's reported the Niners didn't offer him any contract. Then it's reported the Niners offered him $19 million, just under $19 million a year on the initial offer. Then it's reported they didn't offer him any contract. Every story that has come about this has been debunked within an hour or two or 24 hours later. I think all of it's nonsense. I think people got bored of talking about what the Niners are going to do at 61 and, trading Jimmy Garoppolo. And all of a sudden these magical stories came out for people to discuss.
Is it something that could linger? Do you think it's going to affect him? Sorry, I'm reading this too. The 22 pick, by the way, the Packers select linebacker Quay Walker.
Oh wow,
that's kind of out of the blue for them. The Bills traded up for number 23, which was the Ravens now. That says Bills traded up with the Cardinals for 23, but Cardinals don't own that now. So Bills are on the clock at 23.
Who's next
for the Ravens? Interesting. And then Alex doesn't know this yet. Specs, your team, the Dallas Cowboys are up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, there we go. Okay. What do you think the Cowboys are going to do, Specs?
I thought they were going to Chris Olave, and then he got picked a while ago. So at this point, either like a lineman or another receiver, maybe. But I have not paid attention.
Treylon Burks is out there.
No, Burks went.
Did he go?
I called that right before it happened. So yeah, the Titans, that pick that they traded for AJ Brown, they got that pick back. They took Treylon there. As the trade went through,
I missed that. So Zion Johnson gets picked, and then the Suns win, and everything goes crazy, and then AJ Brown gets traded, and life is crazy. I totally missed that.
Solid. It's just solid, man. So Treylon Burke, though. I mean, as soon as they made that trade, Megan, my fiance, looked at me. She goes, "So what are they going to do? What's Tennessee going to do with this pick?" I was like, "Probably Treylon Burks." And she was like, "Why?" I was like, "Because everyone keeps saying his comp is Debo and AJ Brown. I don't see it personally, but everyone keeps saying it, and so because of that, it'll happen." And then it happened. It's like, well, there you go. There it is.
Bills jump up 2 spots to 23. Baltimore goes back to 25. They're just accruing picks at this point. An interesting story that just came down. I kind of want to get everybody's opinion on this. It's regarding college and the portal and the NIL. Check this out. Miami basketball player Isaiah Wong will enter the NCAA transfer portal tomorrow if, get this, his NIL compensation is not increased per his agent. So this is a player that's threatening to go to the portal if his money is not increased. This is something they did not think about when they started talking about NIL and all that stuff. Isaiah would like his NIL to reflect that he was a leader of an Elite 8 team. I don't disagree with that type of attitude or mindset about it. That is just very, very interesting. What do you think, Alex? That's
Pandora's box has been opened with all of this, man. Pandora's box has been opened with all of this, and there is no closing it. I think Deion Sanders said it best the other day when he did an interview about a week ago when they were asking about the transfer portal stuff. He said, essentially, all the transfer portal is going to do is negatively impact freshmen coming into college. That's it, because teams are no longer going to be looking at guys that could potentially come in. It's like the NFL, right? If you can trade and bring guys in, if you can sign free agents first, you're going to do that. You're going to sign free agents. You're going to go after kids entering the transfer portal first. And if you fill a need, well, then you're not going to be looking to recruit or bring certain guys in. So you may have kids now that the route may be to go JC. The route may be to go to a small school to start, put some stuff on film at the college level, and then enter the transfer portal and go through. But it's just going to impact, that top level of maybe not even top level, that mid-tier level, 3-4 star recruits in college.
It's kind of crazy what this opened up, and I'm here for it because they've been screwing it up for years. With the 23rd pick, the Bills are selecting defensive back Kaiir Elam.
Oh man, that's solid. Another solid.
Welcome to
Oh,
Bird
God.
City, Hollywood Brown.
And then here comes, oh my God, Specs.
Don't start with me.
What happened? You better not be putting on what I think. Oh,
No good. No good.
Flame him. Flame him.
Wild shot.
There's not there.
It's so tight on me. I'm literally taking this off right after their pick is done. I cannot.
Bro,
rejected.
I wish Dallas was
That one
in
hurt.
the NFC West, bro, because
That one hurt.
God, they would get stomped every year. But
Look at the NFC least is the NFC least for a reason.
yeah. You gotta make your money somehow, you know.
Hey, now, how Specs? If this is Jermaine Johnson here, you gonna be excited?
Yes, I think so. I have no idea.
I would be. I would be. If I was you, if this is Jermaine Johnson here, this is solid. This is solid for the Cowboys.
I'm not worried. This shit is so tight. God,
this guy over here.
Cowboys are
Wild shot.
What?
The Cowboys are constricted, man. I'm telling you.
Man, don't even get me started.
Oh man, but yeah, if Alex says you should be excited for a player, he's usually spot on. So
I'm gonna trust his word. I'm gonna trust his word.
And listen, edge right here, edge for you guys this late with this kind of talent. This is a guy that a lot of people thought was going to go top 15. So the fact that you had this run on wide receiver, you had the Saints sitting there licking their chops with all those wide receivers going off the board, going, "Oh my God, a quarterback is going to fall to us here. We don't have to move up for one of these quarterbacks we wanted." They're excited. They're happy.
Okay.
So this is great for you guys. You guys are going to benefit.
Cowboys are overrated. Is he wrong? No.
6 wide receivers between picks 8 and 18, by the way. 6 wide receivers. And that is why the Cardinals made the trade that they did. You know, I remember hearing something about Hollywood Brown. Yeah, I remember hearing something like right in the offseason when it started. They didn't make the playoffs, the Ravens, did they? It was like one game out because of all their quarterback injury stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So I remember hearing that stuff pretty quickly. I wanted Calvin Ridley before Calvin Ridley decided to bet and gamble on his own phone. I was really hoping to get that as a trade, but I will gladly take this. End of the first quarter. Do you see this score, JJ? End of the first quarter.
Utah's up like 5, right?
21-15. Ugly first quarter. Brunson and Mitchell both have 9 points to decide the fate of the Arizona Cardinals. Alex, what is the quarterback situation going on over in the Baytown?
Oh, who knows at this point? Who knows? All the reports where Jimmy's getting dealt this week, you know, the rumor starts circulating and swirling again. Ant and I did a war room mock draft in which we sent him to Pittsburgh because we thought, based on Trubisky's contract numbers when it came out, that, you know, they could be in the market for a vet quarterback. Trubisky's numbers, I think he makes just under $7 million if he does end up being the starting quarterback for them. So it ends up being very favorable contract. They go Kenny Pickett, I think is what they did. I think the Steelers are the one that go Pickett.
Yep.
So Pickett ends up there. So that takes them off the board. But now the reports are that the Texans are looking at quarterback options now. And
we're up. Oh shit, I didn't even know we were up.
Yeah, Cowboys are up right now. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to actually deal Jimmy or not. If it's going to happen, it feels like it would be tomorrow, day 2, which, you know, Ant and I are both hoping would be the case because it would be great for the draft party if that happens. That'd be absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, give a little shameless plug to what's going on in 49ers Cutback Nation tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So 4 to 8 p.m. Galt, California, Back Alley Brew. We're having a draft party day 2 because, you know, the Niners aren't doing anything. Day 1, we're just we're sitting here on our hands watching everybody else have a good time. So day 2, Back Alley Brew. We're free entry. Food's gonna be there. Some beer pong's gonna be going on. We're gonna be streaming lots of guests and different people. So it's gonna be some good times.
That's awesome. Congratulations to you guys. And I know Cardinals Nation. Or wait. Bird City Football. Isn't that what it is?
What is that?
What is that? I've never seen that.
City Football.
I have a theory.
Phoenix,
I have a theory. Bird. This is a campaign to announce we're going to have new uniforms. I'm calling it right now.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice if all of a sudden.
Swear to God,
we
need new unis, and I'm not counting the color rush because we lose every time we wear those.
That's true.
So my buddy, one of our buddies who's a Cowboys fan just texted us and says, "I have a sickening feeling they're going to go Linderbaum here, the center out of Iowa." So he's thinking center out of Iowa.
I've seen that.
Why not?
Before.
I mean, Zion Johnson's off the board, so that's kind of the next best thing. Their O-line has been deteriorating little by little after being so dominant with Zeke. Specs, are you still a Zeke fan, or do you want Zeke off your team now? Because he was dominant as a rookie, and
that's a good question.
Second, third year to a point.
I mean, I obviously like Zeke, you know, but I think Tony Pollard should play a little more of a role because he did very well last year.
Pollard
and Zeke wasn't what he normally was. I'm not sure exactly what it was, but I mean, I like the role he did play where he was more utilized. For like I mean he was still a running back, but he was like really good at like blocking and being like kind of like a fullback role. So I wouldn't mind if he still stays on the team, but I kind of am a little on Tony Pollard right now. I'm just gonna be honest.
Hey, JJ, real quick. JJ Redick just tweeted out "sicko." Did you see that?
I
No,
love JJ Redick.
he's so great.
Sicko.
He had Ben Stiller on the newest episode. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, I didn't have time today to take a listen. I love that one. I keep refreshing to try to see who the Cowboys are picking, but they might be going all the way down because
I wonder if they're thinking about trading.
Now we better get some crazy ass player for doing that. Then do I know who? Absolutely.
I mean,
not.
y'all need some DB help too. So I mean, Malik Willis, the safety, or Malik. No, I'm looking at Daxton Hill. Sorry,
Lewis Seen out of Georgia. Is that your
no,
talking about?
Daxton Hill, safety. out of
From Michigan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be also a good pick for you guys because your guys' defensive backs has been like your Achilles heel for 20 plus years. Whenever you've been good.
So
how's that?
I got the money situation with Hollywood. If you want to hear it.
Hey, what's up, Amit?
Money, Amit, welcome, Amit.
Hey,
Suns and 6, right, baby?
Suns and 6.
Suns and 6. Ever since Hollywood Brown has become a member of the Arizona Cardinals, nothing but good things has happened, Amit.
I know it's warming on me. I was skeptical on this Hollywood Brown thing first, but now it's starting to warm up on me a little bit.
So, what had you been skeptical?
I don't know if it was his rapport with Lamar. Like, there was games where he didn't play well. He didn't really play well for the Ravens, and I don't know if it was just he was just not locked in because Lamar couldn't get him the ball. Like Lamar has a very limited set of throws he can make, but he can't make. Kyler can make the deep throws to him. With Cliff, maybe in this offense we can find a role, but I just don't want him to be duplicated with Rondale Moore.
Before we get into it, I want to hear money first. That kind of really tells a lot. What's the money like, JJ?
Okay, so Gambo just tweeted it out. Cards have Brown for around $2 million this year and a 5th-year option around $13 million.
I'll take it.
So that's good money. That's good money.
So basically, we can sign him to a new deal next year.
But the trade-off here was that you can get a playmaker in the draft and control them for 4 years, right? On a 23rd pick is going to be a low salary for them. They could have controlled the playmaker, maybe not as good as Hollywood Brown, maybe the potential. We talked about Jameson Williams. Maybe there's some other players, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, and I haven't even looked at the draft, and the only thing I know is the Hollywood Brown thing and the AJ Brown thing. But I mean, we needed that. We needed another receiver. We needed number 2. We lost.
That's
Kirk.
a huge upgrade over Kirk.
I think so.
The Cowboys are selecting offensive tackle Tyler Smith.
That is solid. Out of Tulsa? All right. Hey, that's good.
I don't know much about him.
That's good. I like that.
I'm gonna pretend I know what's going on.
Hey, look at Jay.
Is he wearing the shirt?
No fucking way.
He's wearing the shirt.
I told you.
Love Jay
He played like fucking shit, but it's funny though. It's a good meme. It's a good meme. When he goes off, like in the Dallas series, if he does, like I'm just gonna spam this one.
I'm gonna share this. Unfortunately, Alex, you're coming in on a time with nothing but smiles and comments when it comes to the Suns.
I see. I haven't followed this though. I know what's going on with this. This is solid right here.
Like Jay Crowder's crazy.
Solid.
No.
That's
Amit. How much did you get to watch the game, Amit?
I was watching it. I had 2 kids that I was taking care of, but I was watching the game, and it was tense in the third quarter, and then the end of the third quarter, and then the entire fourth. Man, the Pelicans don't give up. Willie Green's really building something there with that team because they had 2 rookies on the court under the final 2 minutes of the game, and he leaned on those rookies to make plays for them.
Nice.
But I with CJ McCollum, I mean, they're gonna say he played well. I thought he had a really bad game because his foul situation, the flagrant, he took a lot of deep threes that didn't go in. Like I just felt like CJ kind of showed his limitations for them. in the future, and I don't know what they're gonna do in the future. This is Bird City.
Hollywood Brown is at the draft
already
party
here.
in Arizona. He's already there. This was
How the hell?
They messed it.
I just sent you a tweet. I just sent you a tweet. Bidwell flew him out here, like he
really?
already knew.
I bet you this was something that was in the works. They probably wanted to get the young guy, but if they couldn't get the young guy, that they basically had everything ready, paperwork signed, every agreement in play. It was ready. And then as soon as the run on wide receivers happened, these guys were like, "All right, done. Put it on. Get them on the jet."
Got a Glock in the front. Like what? Like what is that? Is that his belt? Dude's ready. He's in Glendale. He knows
he's tying a sweater behind. It's just a sweater. It's not a Glock. Jeez.
Oh, this is
Wait,
right?
it's a Glock? What the hell? It's a big ass Glock. God damn.
Dude got the extendo clip on it.
What the? Why would he? Okay, come on.
Hey, he's got the extendo clip because he's getting ready to toast some fools. That's what he's getting ready to do, right? And this is the nice thing you guys got go. This is the thing, right? This was a guy who was like the only wide receiving option in Baltimore and was doing some nice things despite being the only guy they had offensively as a receiver other than
Mark Andrews.
But I meant
he's
more on the outside.
Different. Yeah,
exactly.
For sure.
On the outside. You don't have to worry about that in Arizona. There are plenty of other guys to take attention away from him. Plenty.
Yeah, and we saw that. Like the problem when DeAndre Hopkins went down is that our entire receiving core couldn't get open. He created so much. His gravity pulled, got everybody open, and when he went away, we didn't have that. So I can just only imagine Hollywood just blowing the top off the defense multiple times.
Incredible. Amit, JJ, I've been going for 3 hours and 40 minutes here. I'm running on fumes. What other questions do you guys have for Alex right now? Or is there anything, Alex, is there any recap right now that you want to touch on? I mean, a lot of trades have happened. Aiden Hutchinson's staying home. Teams have been trading up and out. Just give me your thoughts first, Alex, please.
I think the thing that was the most surprising was Carolina sitting pat where they sat and not going quarterback. I think that means what I kind of already suspected about this class, which is nobody is very high. I kept seeing people saying, Malik or Pickett's, one of them is going to go in the top 15, somewhere in there. And I was just like, 20 seems more likely, if not second round. It looks like it's probably going to be second round now for maybe Malik Willis and some of these other quarterbacks, which for as a 49ers fan means that there's still a possibility of Jimmy having some landing spots and some suitors and some possibilities there. I was not surprised by the defensive line going early, edge and interior there as early as teams went. I was a little surprised by the gap for cornerbacks. Seeing Sauce and seeing why am I blanking on the Stingley out of LSU going as early as they did. Expected it. I expected a couple other cornerbacks to go off the board within the top 12. That didn't happen. So I think that was thing. I think right now the teams who went Trent McDuffie and the teams who went Kyrie Elam towards the back end of this draft here got themselves two quality corners who can come in and start right away and do some big things. Trent McDuffie is extremely underrated. Basically, any Washington cornerback is extremely underrated.
And what about Seahawks getting a tackle after a lot of speculation? They might be trying to go after Baker Mayfield, yada, yada, yada. But that's all they add as a tackle, which has been a weakness for them for years. And now that Russell's gone, they finally draft a tackle, right?
That's going to piss him. I mean, it should piss him off. But if I was him, I wouldn't care. You got a much better situation now in Denver. But no, I mean, they went the position they should have gone. They finally went the position they should have gone. Good for them. I'm glad that they're doing what they need to do. They still have a whole heck of a lot of work they need, though.
Alex, how confident are you in Trey Lance next year?
To be seen. I'm someone who loves his upside. I love all the things that Trey can do. It's all about, will he show it? Will he develop the intermediate aspect of his game, the timing stuff of his game? I don't know yet. I saw hesitations and problems last season on film, both before in training camp, and by the time we got to the Texans, there was issues. So I'm the type of guy, when they drafted him, I thought he needed 2 years. So until he shows me he doesn't need 2 years, that's my thought process. I'm looking forward to training camp, though, because, I mean, if Jimmy's still on the roster, it's going to be a quarterback competition, but he's going to have like a 2-month head start in which Jimmy's not going to get any run, any snaps, any touches, which means he's going to have all the time he needs and all the snaps he needs to get familiar and generate sort of that chemistry with that first team. And then from there, it's going to be a full-on battle to see who takes the job. I still think Jimmy's going to get dealt before we get that far into this.
Wow.
But if Jimmy's still on the roster, then I think not my worst fears. I think my expectations have been met with Trey, which was the Niners always believed this guy was going to maybe take a couple of years to be the guy they thought he could be. The only problem is that like 90% of the fan base is ready to crown him as the next Josh Allen already. So there's that.
Yeah. I mean, I just remember that Cardinals game, and he looked raw.
Yeah,
he looked raw in that Cardinals game. Just making
diving
obvious
headfirst
reads that he was missing, and just running when he shouldn't have been running. And but you know what's funny is I was thinking about Jimmy Garoppolo, and I was like, is he going to become the next Tyrod Taylor, where he's going to be that placeholder for a team that needs, so like maybe he goes to Pittsburgh, right? And he's holding the place for Pickett, or, just the way that Tyrod's been doing like basically the last 5-6 years, where he just kind of holding the place for the guy.
Or he gets it, or he gets the job, right? Like he's the guy, and then something stupid happens, and then he's not the guy, right? He's Texans last year wins a couple of games early, and everyone's like, Tyrod Taylor doing his sprained ankle out 4 weeks. Davis Mills wins the job, and it's like, all right, well, there it is. I mean, like everywhere he goes now, it feels like that happens. I feel for Tyrod. I do.
Yeah, I feel for him too.
I feel for him. I don't know. It felt like Jimmy, this was going to be potentially his last run in San Francisco this past season. The fact that he didn't get traded, the fact that the shoulder surgery happened when it happened. I mean, all of it's awful.
25th overall pick. The Ravens select offensive lineman out of Iowa, Tyler Linderbaum.
There you go.
Ravens boosting that O-line for all those weapons in the backfield and for Lamar Jackson, obviously. Keep going. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's just how it happens on draft day.
No, you're good. Jay, you got anything real quick?
No. I'm gonna stay updated. I'll tweet at you if I have any questions. But if I'd ask one, what do you think of Pickett going to Pittsburgh? I think that's exactly what they needed, and I think he's a really solid QB.
I think it means that they're very confident in him or Trubisky, right? The fact that they're not going with a more proven veteran option, they're going with Trubisky, who hasn't played in a year, and taking a chance on Pickett. I think they think they have enough talent and at least the run game to potentially, make it so that these guys, they don't have to lean on their quarterback so much. So, good on Pitt. They're building a certain way.
Yeah.
Few things I want to point out real quick, and we'll get you out of here whenever you're ready, Alex. But we thank you so much for coming on. A few things. Number one, Drake London to the Falcons. Whoever's going to be quarterback there, you got Drake London and you got Kyle Pitts, man. Ooh, that is
real quick. I got to roll, guys. Thank you, Alex, for hopping on. It was great seeing you again. Always a pleasure. And thank you, Specs, for hopping on again, seeing that dub, and we're just rolling. Alex, if you want to join us for some Suns games, man, come on over.
I may have to, man. I'm getting some draft burnout at this point.
Do
it.
All right. Yeah,
JJ,
you always have an
you.
open invitation. But Evan Ahmet, I'll catch you later. Suns in 6.
Yes.
See you soon.
Later, yeah.
Later.
See ya.
Couple other things, Alex. The Jets just traded back into the first round at the end. They are going to be at number 26. Let me see if they have it uploaded yet. Lamar Jackson just tweeted WTF. By the way,
he's got to be like, what are we doing?
Yeah. So the Jets are now picking at 26. It's going to be the third first rounder. They already picked up Ahmad Gardner at number 4 and wide receiver Garrett Wilson to go along with their young quarterback right now. So they're gearing up. The Giants finally doing something to their lines. Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, the tackle from Alabama. They're beefing up their lines, and they're like, no, we're done with this beautiful try to pass, run around, all that BS. And they're starting to get physical. And then the Lions, keeping Aiden Hutchinson at home, Michigan man from Michigan, stays at home. And then they trade back up for Jamison Williams.
Solid.
I think that's very solid. And don't forget about the Texans getting Stingley and then getting Kenyon Green as well, too, at number 15, a tackle there. So they did a few things. So a lot of things to kind of digest. But of those that I mentioned, I really like what the Lions did. Has anybody ever said that before?
Nope.
It's been a while. It's been a while,
to say the least.
I don't think they have the quarterback they need yet, but I think they're actually selecting the correct players. And I'm curious how this turns out for the Giants. Alex, what do you think?
I think the Giants they're doing things. They're finally starting to do things the right way, right? So unfortunately for Daniel Jones, it's probably not for him. It's probably for a quarterback next year. But this is how you're traditionally supposed to do it, right? You make sure you have the O-line pieces in place.
And the Jets select Jermaine Johnson.
What a shock. It's Robert Saleh, man. He took Sauce Gardner, who's a cover 3 corner. Then they get the speedy wide out, right? I mean, they're literally he's carbon copying what the Niners have done. He's carbon copying. He's doing it now over there with the New York Jets.
Yeah, they also might get Debo, though. That's a possibility.
They're not getting Debo. They ain't getting Debo.
I would hope he doesn't go there because I actually kind of like Debo. I wouldn't want to see him get his career ruined in New York.
I would prefer that not happen either.
Yeah.
For the sake of my team and us
Yes.
having some sort of, identity offensively. That would be nice.
The Bucks are officially off the clock. Any final thoughts, Alex, before you get out of here?
I mean, tomorrow's just gonna be interesting for the Niners to see if there's anything that happens with Jimmy. What route they decide to go. Ant and I are hoping to God they don't wait till 61. There are some wide receiver prospects still on this board right now that I'm looking at going, man, if they get to about 40, just come up. Wide receiver, there's still 3 edge rushers on the board right now that I'm looking at and absolutely loving. The fact that there hasn't been a run on edge rusher right now tells me that there's probably going to be one at the start, or if not the start, within the first 5 picks, they'll start having 3 or 4 of these guys going. So if you're the Niners, man, just be aggressive. Arizona was aggressive today.
Is that their biggest need is edge rush?
I would say it's not the biggest need. I don't think the Niners really have a need right now other than nickel corner. And I think you can get one at 93 and 105. That is not a big deal. I will say this, though. Everyone does need to watch out. Pick 105 tomorrow. Pick 105 tomorrow. The Niners may deal. They may deal it for a player from the New York Football Giants. So everyone needs to keep an eye out for that.
Saquon Barkley no.
I'm thinking that could happen. We're serious. We really legitimately think that could happen tomorrow at 105.
No.
We'll see.
That would be a game changer.
I would absolutely love it. Personally, I would absolutely love it if you take 105 and flip it for that type of
Maybe it'll be 100 at Cardinals. Maybe we'll do it.
You guys could too. They said
I want Spiller. I want
Spiller also, but if you're going to flip it for Saquon and pair him up with Elijah Mitchell in that backfield, I'm all for it. So there's a lot of things the Niners could do tomorrow. I just want them to be aggressive. So just go be aggressive, right? You're fair. Watching Arizona be aggressive. San Francisco, let's replicate. Do the same things.
Have the Rams picked yet? Oh, wait. They don't pick for how many?
It's wild.
Yeah.
It's a little wild.
Alex, give us a plug for your podcast where everybody can find you.
At 49ers Cutback, pretty much everywhere. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube.
We got
Twitter,
Facebook. Nice.
Everywhere. Literally Instagram, everywhere.
MySpace.
I don't know about MySpace. MySpace.
This dude's 17. You got to give him a break. He doesn't.
I'll give it to him. Hey, you know what though? TikTok. There you go. We're on TikTok apparently also. So there's that for all you youngins out there. But yeah, at 49ers Cutback, you can find us all there. Myself and Ant. And big draft party tomorrow. A big live stream tomorrow for day 2. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Enjoy it. Have fun tomorrow. Bucks are trading out, by the way. The Jags moved back up. They're going to pick at 27. So enjoy the rest of the draft. Enjoy your time tomorrow. Looking forward to following you guys. And we'll see you next time. All right, Alex?
I appreciate it, guys. Suns in 6, baby.
Yes.
Suns in 6.
Yes.
Cheers, buddy.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. Amit, you did not feel good on Twitter. Was it today or was it 2 days ago when it was tied 2-2? And I was like, believe, man.
It was going into game 5 just because there was no adjustments made by Monty until game 5. Like he decided to make all of them at once. He's like, okay, we're going to play Aaron Holiday. Okay, we're going to play the 2 big lineup. Okay, we're going to do pick and roll action with Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson together. Like, and then okay, we'll set back screens to get Paul up, and he's not going to just wait till the 16 second on the shot clock. He's going to advance the ball further, right? So it was just he did all those things in one game, and you saw the sense of urgency from the Suns to try and win that game was there. And then in this game, it felt like they went back to game 4. And then it also at the same time, for whatever reason, at some point in game 5, New Orleans stopped. They stopped pressuring Paul in the backcourt. They weren't putting as much, except for Alvarado, but like Herb Jones, all the other guys weren't pressuring. And I was wondering why, because they're just letting him bring it up. And then they started doing it again here in game 6. And, Alvarado got a steal off one.
Yep.
It pushed us down to setting up our offense with like 12, 13 seconds. So, I was worried. And even in this game, like I was worried, when they took that 10-point lead, because we know the statistics when the Suns are leading at halftime, when they're leading after third quarter, the team is unbeatable. And going into the fourth quarter down 3, I was like, just basic statistics makes this a 50-50 probability here. And then Booker really hadn't played that well up until that point. He showed some flashes on offense and defense, but he hadn't put together like a dominant, series of plays. Other than Chris Paul carrying, and I always get nervous when Chris Paul is carrying us for long stretches when it's not the fourth quarter, because he puts himself at risk for injury. It's like the Kyler Murray thing, right? Like if he's running and we're getting first downs, it's good, but it's also he can also get hurt. He's prone to get hurt. So that was my concern with that part. But overall, I mean, everybody stepped up. Like we could crap on Jay as much as we want. He had that block on Alvarado. He made some passes. He made some plays on the defensive side. He got beat backdoor, I think, by Ingram at least one or two times.
Yes.
But I think it was just a ball pressure up front. And I know I saw him and Aiden, they were both yelling at each other, trying to figure it out. Overall, I think I think we did what we needed to do. Clutched out like we always clutch out. CP3 keeps building the resume to becoming the greatest point guard of all time. And I'm gonna keep saying that as we go through these playoffs, because it doesn't matter if he's 37. Tell me a point guard that went 14 for 14. A point guard, 14 for 14, 4-4 from the free throw line.
Maybe Bob Cousy when he played against Plumbers and however JJ Redick said it.
Yeah, exactly. Like that is the point guard. That is perfection. We're talking about perfection.
Bob Cousy's the greatest point guard of all time. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
He's got one too?
No.
Man. Okay, we got to start manufacturing these shirts.
Yes, I would definitely wear one.
I really hope we hear a fuck Jay Crowder chant at the Suns game. At our home game.
Yo, that would be
crazy.
Would be
awesome. I would be lit.
I would encourage that.
I also just purchased a Clifford Robinson away purple jersey that's going to be getting shipped. I'm all about the kind of obscure jerseys now. I don't know if I want to get like the current players. Like give me a Lou Amundsen jersey, these obscure kind of secondary players.
Yeah, I mean it goes a long way with like the geeks and stuff that watch the team, because you don't want to end up with like a Garrison Hurst like 32 jersey, right? Or like I got a Patrick Peterson, but I've had that for like forever.
But Peterson was like that's kind of like a Cardinal
Matthew.
Like that makes sense though.
Too.
Like every Cardinals fan I knew had a Tyrann Mathieu or Patrick Peterson jersey for like the longest time.
Yeah,
so, like,
but both those guys have we've soured on both those guys at this point. Yeah. But you forget like all the years that Peterson put in. But yeah, right. I think that's the play, man. Getting Uncle Spliffy jersey, I'm down with that.
Here's a good point brought up by Alex Clancy, who joined us a while ago from Locked On Cardinals. He says Steve Keim is completely devoid of rational thought. The Arizona Cardinals had so many other needs more important than wide receiver. If he wanted to get Kyler Murray's guy, he should have drafted CeeDee Lamb in 2020.
But he did it. Haha.
What?
Isaiah
2020
Simmons
was Isaiah Simmons, right?
It was like top 7 or top 10.
Dude, I don't know if you pass on an Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, I love Isaiah Simmons.
Traylon Burks gone, Roy. He went to Tennessee. He's gone after they traded AJ Brown. Westville said he wants to get a Pat Burke jersey. I like it.
I'm trying to think. I want to get another Suns old player because I just got the Barkley jersey.
I have a sick Marbury throwback.
I used to have Marbury. Like the old school Phoenix.
Yeah,
script.
The white, it's a home white with the orange Phoenix. Yeah,
I'm gonna get a Marcin Gortat jersey.
Early 2000s, so it's like extra large. That's the only problem with it.
Jazz up by 10 with 40 seconds to go on the Mavericks. By the way, do you have a preference of who you want to play? We've already shared. We think that we're gonna beat either team. Do you have a preference though?
So I mean, if we play Utah, like I'm not worried about Utah. They're. I mean, Rudy Gobert is gonna have like 50 bee stings after we play them. My issue with Dallas is we haven't seen this iteration of this team after they made the trade to get rid of Kristaps.
Sure.
So we don't have a lot of usable game tape against that team, and the fact that we beat their brains in like 10 games in a row makes me feel like they could come get a couple games. So I would prefer Utah, but does it matter like when this series ends, when our game starts? It's going to be the same game.
If this ends tonight, we'll probably play Monday. If this goes another night, we'll play Wednesday.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember. Oh yeah. So their series is going to end Monday night.
No, if this series ends tonight, we will play Monday night. If this doesn't end, they play Saturday for Game 7, and then we would play. Yeah, I guess either Tuesday or Wednesday we would play.
That is horseshit. Do you remember how many times when we played when Nash was there, when we ended the series, we had 1 day off and then we started the next game?
Yep.
They're giving them 2 days off. That's garbage.
Yep. But I don't see. And here's the thing: if we play Dallas, I think this gives us a lot of opportunity for a guy like Torrey Craig to come out and play small ball 5.
Yeah,
because they don't have a lot of guys like that. The defensive game plan is completely different. All we have to do is stop the drive and stop the 3. So basically, weak side defense on whoever's in the far corner, whoever's at the far wing. Those guys are going to have to sag down and play tremendous weak side defense and quick rotations, which is what we excel at. That's what we excel at. And there's no double big lineup to worry about. There's no big guy that's going to push around DA. They got Dwight Powell. You know what I mean? So it becomes a game where you play more campaign Aaron Holiday and less JaVale McGee, less Bismack Biyombo. I don't think Biz touches the court unless there's an injury or something.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Unless there's for whatever reason. And you know what's weird is JaVale only played 3 minutes. Did you notice that?
He wasn't effective. He wasn't effective. And he got in foul trouble quickly, so they put Bismack in. Yeah. Bismack had a little more physicality and quickness to him, which we know about.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, like we can come up with all sorts of lineups that would work against both these teams, which we've seen. My only thing is that would you play a team with somebody like Luka, even though Mikal had his number, in a playoff series where he's definitely going to get the calls, and we're going to see Scott Foster, right? Or would you rather play Utah with Donovan Mitchell, who's not efficient in the fourth quarter and totally, burns it out? Right?
I'm rooting for Utah because I want to go to a Phoenix and Utah game up here really bad. So yeah. I'm rooting for Utah to win. If I'm judging on who would I want the Suns to play, I think it's definitely Utah. It's still Utah. And then with that matchup, you would definitely potentially play Biz and JaVale, considering they got Hassan Whiteside back there. And then you kind of stick with a more normal lineup with this one, and we could still see some Torrey Craig minutes.
Yeah.
I think we win. I think we win either way, dude.
I think we do. And I think, I think one thing is we got to take it a step back and be like, look, it took us 6 games to beat this team, right? And there was stretches in the stretch of that first game when we're up at like 20 something points, we could have blown them out by 30 and we didn't do it because it just shows you the grit of this team. We're going up. If we're playing in the second round, we're going to be playing a team that's more talented, may not have the same amount of heart, but probably more talented than what the Pelicans are. So we have to take that into account.
Real quick, I have to go actually. So
all right, man.
I appreciate you guys for having me on. It's been a long couple hours, but I will definitely be back if we do this
Suns
again.
and 6.
But, Suns and 6. Thank you and have a good night, guys.
Later. And here's the thing, Amit. When we play the Pelicans, they have 2 bucket getters you have to account for.
Yeah.
You play Utah, there's one. Mike Conley isn't that dude. Jordan Clarkson can get his very up and down, though.
Yeah.
When you play Dallas, Luka can do it. Spencer Dinwiddie can do it. Jalen Brunson just proved that he can do it, right? But it's still the same offense regardless of who has the ball.
You're right. But it all comes back to what those teams do. And those 2 teams, they're either scoring at the rim or they're shooting threes. They don't have any mid-range capability. Like Luka has mid-range capability. Brunson has a little bit of floater game, and He can play at the rim. Spencer Dinwiddie has a little bit of all of it. But Clarkson has, the only guy that has a solid mid-range on the Jazz team. But that's where the Suns play. They're going to play you into your mid-range. And I just think that we can, thinking about it a little bit more against Utah, I think we can punish them, Dallas, we can punish them defensively with those guys on the court. If you want to play a lineup with Luka, Brunson, Dinwiddie, Powell, and DFS, Kleber, or who's the other guy?
Reggie Bullock, whoever.
Yeah, Bullock, Tim Hardaway, whatever, right? Like, we can destroy those guys in pick and rolls and Spain pick and rolls and then getting Ayton in the post. So, I mean, it's going to be fun because I think there's probably going to be a game where they're going to shoot over 50% from three and we'll lose that game. But can we contain that, over a series?
Yeah.
Can we shoot? Can we have a game where we shoot over 50%?
I think their defense is way worse. Dallas's defense is way worse. I think this just opens it up to play Suns basketball and play in our favor, like 100%.
No, I do. I agree. The only thing is that Luka he gets so many freaking foul calls, man. And if he puts Mikal on the bench, and then we got to go to like Jay or Torrey or something, right? Like, it just creates this problem of like the domino effect of how do we reshuffle the lineup for that? Because we got to have Mikal in the, he's got to be in the game 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like pretty much like that. That's how we will, not necessarily guarantees that we'll win. Well, actually, no, it pretty much does because he has not missed a game for the Suns. So he's always in the game and he's always playing big minutes. So he has to be on the court in the game.
But then that's where an Aaron Holiday can come up and stay with Jalen Brunson for 3 to 4 minutes a half minimum, right?
Yeah.
In the backup role.
Yeah. Yeah, and you could do all sorts of things with Spencer Dinwiddie. I think you could even put Book on him. I think Book is underrated defensively. He had some good possessions against Brandon Ingram tonight, and then he had some throwaway possessions against some of the scrub players that the Pelicans have. But he held them to not scoring. So, I think we have the players to beat this team. It's after this first round. I was a little concerned about the urgency. The fact that we gave them 2 games and then almost gave them a third game.
Yeah. But at the same time, it's the playoffs and it's hard to judge that. I mean, but remember it took a historic shooting, their best shooting night of the year to beat us and an extra 30 free throws in a game to beat us. Keep that in mind too.
Yeah.
It's kind of tough.
So if you're a Pelicans fan, you would say, it took a historic CP3 night to beat us. That's what they're going to say. I guarantee if you go into NOLA Pelicans on Reddit, they're saying that.
Totally fair.
Right?
Totally fair.
I mean, I would counter that and say, okay, well, combine that with Ayton then, because Ayton killed you, and he didn't even try. He wasn't even trying tonight. He was playing defense, and I know he only had 7 rebounds, and a lot of that was because he was getting pulled away from the rim. His back was to the rim, guarding Valanciunas, or stepping up to on Ingram or CJ McCollum or Alvarado, where he couldn't follow up and get the rebound. And that's on the rest of the guys to not get those to get those defensive rebounds when Pelicans were getting those offensive rebounds and killing us. But I think Ayton played great because if you put Nance on him, that's just shooting practice. That's shooting practice.
Yep.
You just turn around, just having fun with it.
Yep. And I think it's going to be shooting practice if we play the Mavs. I think it might honestly be a little bit more difficult if we play the Jazz to a point. I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth. Real quick before we get out of here, here's a fun little tweet. The Cardinals and Ravens trade was agreed upon this morning and kept quiet. Owner Michael Bidwell this afternoon flew to Las Vegas, picked up Hollywood Brown and his girlfriend, brought them to AZ in time for him to come on stage during the draft party. So this was done hours ago.
I don't know why you. Okay, that's fine. But don't you want to just see how the draft plays? Who knows?
Insider information.
Like, what if they had the chance to trade up? Or even couldn't they have done this deal like 2 months ago? or a month ago, whatever.
Wouldn't you have been much happier about this and moving forward with the Cardinals and wanting to talk about them and all? But you know what? It happened. It's here. I'm excited to see what they add, and they added a 3rd round pick to boot. Just FYI.
I don't think we had any, right? We only had a compensatory pick.
Right. So curious how it works out. Let's get on out of here. I'm just gonna hit the end and we're gonna take off. But stick around for a second. I just want to talk to you offline real quick. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Rate, subscribe, review, all that fun stuff. Suns in 6, like I told y'all. Suns in 6. Good night, everybody.